Hello, 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 hello. What's up, AD? Hey, games. How goes? Hope everything is okay. I got myself a monster drink. Today is going to be a long day. Today is going to be a very, very long day. Which should be interesting. Which should be very, very interesting. Okay, let me make sure. Let me make sure. I log in. File not found. What? What you mean file not found? Okay. So this dude, this random bald guy wants my information. 72 hours of game launch, July 25th to July 27th. See the range for the first 72 hours. Impression clicks through sections, impression visions. Marketing tab. So I need to go to the marketing tab. Marketing tab. Where the fuck is it? Hello, Pierre. How it goes? Yo, I have visibility round. What the heck? I didn't know you can do this with early access. Look. I can actually do it. What the fuck? Okay, let me see. What does he want? He wants 25th to 27th. Custom. When did we launch the game? Oh my god. July. Holy shit, it's been this long? What? No. What is he talking about? July 23rd. For the first 72 hours. 72 hours is... When did we launch? July 23rd, right? 33rd to... $25. And what does he want? Impression, clicks through sections, impressions, visit, click-through rates. Impressions, visits, click-through rates. So he wants this. Now I have to go to wish lists. And how do I look? So I need to go back to August, July. How do I change the date? Bow, 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 bow. Now how do I check the wish lists? Wish lists. I have... we have 14,000 wish lists. But how do I check? Oh, here we go. What? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I see. The wishlist when I launched the game. So right before launch. So we go all the way 1st of January. 8K. There you go. Okay. I apologize for that. And let's do some work. Like I've been saying, today is going to be a very long day, guys. Today we're going to go balls deep into performance. We're going to have Cricket on, and he's going to show us how to optimize for low-end systems. And it might not be the way you're optimizing, but this is how he's optimizing. We're going to use his methods. And then yeah, we'll go from there. We will go from there. Hate me again, the guy who accused you for clickbaiting your own followers. Okay. I wonder why after Twitch bot banning spree you grew down from 64 to 8. 64, eh? I never recall having that many viewers. It also might have been the launch of my game. My usual viewers are anywhere between 10 to 20. And we get raided often by bigger streamers. I don't know why you're assuming I'm botting or something. In this community we get raided a lot as well. Hello Dart, how's it going? How is it going? Okay. Let's see. Real dude here. Keep up the good work, the footwork. How is the performance now? It's much better. It's much better, I can show you. I have a save here, we can check. This one. Hello, Ginger. This one. Yeah, this one. We can use this one. And obviously I've only started working on the performance of the NPCs, but you can see the process on here. The idea is you don't want this to reach, if this reaches over 16, that's when you have issues. So you never want this to go over 16, basically. But let me add a bunch more NPCs so you can see the full effect. Now okay, let's do 4. So this is going to be 200 NPCs, 200 villagers to be more exact. 200 villagers coming up. Actually more than 200. Let's see, how many more? Agents, 226. And you can kind of see how the performance is now. So now we have 200 and something NPCs active at the same time. But these are just villagers. We haven't got to the... So these are the simplest NPCs we have. They have 2 things. I'm saying it's simple, but even this is complicated. They have 2 modes. A to B, B to A. So they'll go from bridge to the market, from the market to the bridge. That's their only mechanic. Besides them going into the market and buying things and then leaving the market. So the new, as you can see, the state machine is gone, right? Look at the difference. This is a gap. Usually I would have all these nodes in here, so you can see the difference. Well, it's just the state machine. I got rid of the state machine. And now the state machine, it's all code. It's all code. And this is how it looks like. It's a bunch of functions. And I think I can even optimize this a bit more. This is what we're doing today, by the way. Today it's a optimization day. We're going to have Cricket on. And he's going to go through me step by step through everything. And he's going to say, okay, this is bad, this is good, this is alright, this is meh. I'm not looking to remake the whole game. I'm only looking to improve small improvements to what I have. Right? For example, he told me, okay, you should probably get rid of the state machine and make it all code. I said, okay, that I can do, right? Because all I have to do is get all the code from all the nodes and just slap them inside a single script. Right, so now we have no state machine, node-based state machine. So we got rid of a bunch of nodes per villager. So now it's all based on the code. And it looks like this. I'm sure I can simplify this. It's a function that runs in an infinite loop, okay? So this function always runs. It's almost like process, but not really. It's still using process, obviously. It's still using MS, but it's no longer tied to the main process. Because this you cannot properly diagnose, because process means everything. Process means, for example, it also means draw calls as well, right? So because of this stuff, I cannot properly optimize my functions, right? But now I can, because now I know with 100% that what is happening down here when it comes to the villagers has nothing to do with this right here, right? So now I know for sure. I can just look here and see how I can optimize this. But yeah, this is it. And you can see how long it takes and everything. And you can see it's not really spamming or anything, which is a good thing. The reason it's not spamming is because when we are moving from one section to another, I'm not spamming any functions. I'm just doing tween from this position to this position, and then he's going to tween all the way to the market, right? It's not, I'm not actually moving anything. I'm tweening the NPC. I'm basically playing an animation of the NPC moving along the line to the market, and then reposition the villager and so on. These are the kind of things we have to optimize, because we are also having issues with, we have too many nodes. We have too many nodes. Look how many objects we have, right? And look how many nodes we have. I'm trying to remember, I think the villager is a node, and then everything else below it, it's object, right? I think that's how that works. So I'm trying to reduce everything. The other one we have to work on is draw calls. This is what we're going to work on today. Hey, Brosser, thank you for the follow. So we are doing a bunch of optimization. Because I want you to be able to enjoy. I might not be able to have 60 FPS. Because look, when you zoom, it is struggling, right? Because it's doing so many draw calls. But if you keep it reasonable, like this much, you won't have that much issues. I want to keep it. It might not be 60 FPS by endgame. And by the way, dropping in FPS is not really a bad thing. What's worse than dropping in FPS is stutters and freezes. Those are the two things we want to avoid. Like, I play games at 30 FPS or 45 FPS all the time. What kills the game is not really the FPS, but the stutters and the freezes that come with the game if it's unoptimized. That's worse than just having a lower FPS, a lower stable FPS. So that's what I'm trying to avoid for endgame. So how does the endgame look like? So this map is 4 times the size. So if you play update 3 on Steam right now, it's that map size is gonna turn into 4 times the size. Okay? So you can imagine how much more space you have to work with. And that's why I'm trying to optimize all this. I'm trying to reduce the process frame, the process time basically. So when you get to endgame, when you get to fill the whole map, it won't be as jarring. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Definitely code sounds better than node based. It is 100%. 100% it is. 100% it is. 1 second. And yeah, I just been like trying to figure out the limits. I did find some annoyances I can show you. Obviously the workers don't work yet, so we're going to ignore the workers. What are the limits of Godot with objects and stuff? It all depends on the project you're making. The one I'm making, it's very specific to what I'm trying to do, which is you have a bunch of villagers, you have a bunch of workers you can hire, right? So you have a bunch of things moving around. For example, each crop is its own crop, right? That's another issue, right? So imagine every time you leave this unattended, right? So you have 25 nodes here. Then they harvest. Then you have 25 plus 25. Now it's 50, right? And this becomes 50, and this becomes 50, and this becomes 50. So now you have a bunch of nodes. And you can see the nodes going up here, right? See, it went up because these ones came in, and now it's gonna go down. Now they're going down, see? So you have all these things I need to worry about. But yeah, it just depends, browser. Just depends. For me, it's very specific, right? Because I'm dealing with a lot of clutter on screen. And a lot of simulation behind the view, right? Like the NPCs are still working. when I leave the view, they are still working, right? They're still out there doing stuff. So these are the things I have to deal with. It just depends what kind of game you're making, right? This is it's an automation game. And this is an automation game, basically. And you see how it jumps? Every time an NPC buys something, it jumps. Although I'm not too sure why is it doing that. I wonder it's using this much because it's trying to... I think the reason it's close to 16 is because it's trying to be on par with the physics frame time. That's why. Interesting. Interesting. But to see your real performance, you need to disable vsync. So this is my real performance. We don't want to reach 16 by 16. We don't want to reach this. If we reach this, we're going to get FPS drops. But if you have any specific questions, browser, let me know. And more specifically to your question, what are the limits with Godot? This is what we're going to find out today. We're doing a collaboration with another streamer called Cricket. He's going to be on. And we're going to go through everything. He's gonna show us what to look for. But if you tell me what kind of game you want to make, I can tell you if you need to worry about this kind of stuff or not. If it's like an open world RPG or something like that, you don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. If it's a racing game or something like that, you don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. The only thing you have to worry is if you're making a simulation game, something that always runs, NPCs that always run, and things like that. Otherwise, you will never have any issues, right? If you're trying to have thousands and thousands of nodes on same screen on this, then that's when you have to think about performance. I'm more planning to do a small thing first to learn coding and oh nice. I can recommend you this website. You basically do a challenge. You don't have to do all of them, but you start with Pong. You start with Pong, and you're slowly learning the engine this way, right? You're learning how to create and destroy objects, processing player input and moving objects on screen, detecting and reacting to collisions. So you're learning this by doing these two games, right? So when you do Pong, it gives you goals and it gives you stretch goals, right? And it shows you the difficulty. It's very, very easy to make, right? And then you have showcase, and in the showcase you can actually play other people's submissions, right? You have a bunch of them, and not only you have a bunch of them, you also have the source code, right? You get to see how they've done it, and not only you get to see how they've done it, you get to see how multiple people have done it, right? And what's so great about that? Well, you get to see different programming, what's the word I'm looking, styles. You get to see different programming styles, right? Maybe some of them are done in GDScript, maybe some of them are done in C#, you never know. It's cool. You get to see how the other people have done it. Look, this guy's done a bunch of things. You can also get to see like how they've structured the project, right? So there's a bunch of things you can learn from this. This is why I recommend. I don't recommend tutorials. And then you work your way down to game 2, 3, 4. And as you slowly go down the list, you pretty much learn all the things. Very cool website. It's funny when I'm seeing like 13 agents and it's not even the NPCs. It's not the villagers. It's the others. It's like these NPCs right here. Or the house. I think the house also has something. As an agent. So I need some suggestions on this. So what is the problem I'm having? Well, let me give me a bunch of wood and stone. Did I give myself? Yeah. Okay, so this is the problem we are having with this new system. Is some of the villagers will try to get to this one. Now obviously they cannot get to that one. They won't be able to get to this one. I also recommend to make a clone of game. You make a clone of game, you know very well. That teaches you a lot too. That's true. When I use tutorials, I usually I usually play around with what I learn and try to make new features in the knowledge, as well as constantly question myself. I know what X means. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, all depends. I try to do it through tutorials, I just could never. I would be stuck in this tutorial hell where I couldn't make anything besides tutorial stuff, if that makes sense. And that is a problem. But okay, anyways, so we have this market here, right? And obviously this guy is trying to reach this market right here. And now NPCs have this question mark above their heads that tells you that it cannot reach the market. And obviously you have a market here. But here's the thing. I do not want to... I don't want to try and make them come to this one, because that will cost us too much in terms of performance. I need to somehow tell the player that these NPCs are trying to reach this market, and I don't know how to do that just yet. So any suggestions, let me know. So I don't want to complicate the system by having more if statements. I just want a simpler solution. And obviously the reason it cannot reach this market is because the market is not connected to the road, okay? And once I connect it, they will be able to reach it. Right? Now they're gonna come. See you around, brother. So yeah. If you guys got any suggestions, let me know. Because I want to force you. That's another thing. I want to force you to not make I want to force you to have everything connected. I don't want you to make a different farm down there and it being separated. Like everything has to be connected. That's why the villagers is not going to go here, is going to try to go here, right? So we need to connect everything. Okay. I know, Ginger, but in this game, if we want to scale the game, we need to remove as many restrictions as possible. If that makes sense. In terms of them looking for a market, we want to remove that. We want to just give it a market, right? We don't want to ask anything. We don't want to look for anything. We don't want to do any of that. We just want to, okay, have this market, have this random market. There you go, have it. And that's it. Oh wait, I have an idea actually. Wait, why didn't I think of this? I think I have an idea. What is the idea? So right now the market, it gets automatically added to the group, to the market group, when you just add it to the, and that's how they search for it. That's how I give them a market. So instead of doing that, I will only give it a what you call it, the group market, if the road touches this section right here. That's how we have to do it. If the road enters here, oh my god, I'm a genius. Hail, I'm a genius. So that's how we're gonna do it. So we're going to remove the market from the group, right? Because it's not going to be in the group. And then what can we use? Or what do we have to use? We have to use this. Spawn entity component. So we are going to use this. No, I don't want to use this. It wouldn't make sense. Why would I use this? It needs to be something next to the spawn entity component. So I need a collision here. Collision only serves to provide collision shape to a collision object drive. Fuck's sake. Area. Check road. Like this. Check road. And I want you to connect with, what do I want you to look for? Because I only want you to look for the road. Main terrain, tile set, road. Physics layer 0. But where do I look for? Oh, is it in here? Yeah. Physics layer 0. Interactable. So we need the mask interactable. Interactable. Now, how the heck am I going to check for the road? Let me just do some voodoo down here. And let's see, what exactly is this? Area entered. Print. 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 Area 2D. Okay, let's see what we're working with. What if NPCs come to the closest point to the market and then show that it's looking for something specific? No, I cannot do that either, because that means I need to add a check. That means I need to add a check in between every step. And the NPCs no longer work like that. The way the NPCs work is they get the navigation path, right? And that's it. He's doing that one time. And then I'm just twinning them all the way here. Now what the heck is going wrong? What's wrong? I don't want to add checks in between the twins, if that makes sense. Because that would I would have to check. I would have to check get next path, then get the next path, and then get next path, and then when it reaches this point, then I stop it. We don't want that. That's one too many checks. Wait, what happened? I'm confused. I'm confused. How did I break it? What happened? Can't reach. Do I have another one? I don't think I have another one. I don't have another one, right? No, I shouldn't. How did I break you? How did I break you? What did I do? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Because I removed them from the... Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Because I removed them from the market group. Okay. So. Okay, nothing enters. Confused. Let me... Hello, Pierre. Well, why are you calling me a clown, eh? What are you trying to say here? Oh, the mask. I forgot. It's mask, not the layer. I was doing the wrong thing. Why calling me a clown, eh? How am I the clown? So. What? How do I... What? What's this? What's this? What? Oh. Okay, that doesn't work. Just use tile map data to determine if the shop is connected to the road or not. How? How do I get the tile map data? Can you be more specific? Yeah, but I know how to do that. Here. I know how to do that. But that means I have to get the... That means the... That means the market needs to know about the map itself. Get marker 2D and then set it the same with the current area pose and then just cast it into the global. Ah. Marker 2D. fuck is this? Generic 2D position hint. It's like a plane, not 2D, but this displays as a cross in all times. You can set it cross features. What? And you can make it bigger or smaller. I already have a node here. I have the spawn entity component. I may just use that then. Because it's already there. It's already at the position. So what exactly you want me to do? So it's here. The problem is I need to get this main terrain. That's what I have to do. Well, I also have access to the cursor component. Now, how far does it change to the tile map? No. No, I don't want to fire anything. I don't want to fire anything. I don't want to fire the changes. That's the last thing I want to avoid. No. We're going back to what we had before. Because I already was doing this, right? The check road connections. No, I don't want to do this. I just want it to be very simple. I just want when road enters this area, I want to trigger something, and that's it. So it needs to be very localized. Okay? Detached from anything else. I don't want to send signals. I don't want to do any of the crap. That's why I was going with an area. Right? That's why I was going with an area. Because with an area, if what? What about the body? What? Am I dumb? Body 2D. How is this different? Oh yeah. Oh here we go. Only body. So we have to get rid of the body. Okay, so okay, let's see. But if you detach information, yeah, but I'm only doing it once. Okay. This thing only happens once. So does it have to be layer? Maybe? No. I'm so confused. Why can't I get it to trigger? Ground? What's this? Am I missing something? Oh. Oh no. Shoot. Stop. It only works when I place the market down, but not the other way around. It doesn't work if I place the row down. It doesn't treat it as a enter. Interesting. Why is that? Do I need to make this smaller? That's why? Maybe. Why are you calling? Who are you entering? How are you entering? Huh. Why doesn't this work, Pierre? What if I move you? What if I move you? Like, why is he calling? Why are you calling? It's calling when I move it. So if I move you here, so look, if I move it, it's going to call. Interesting. So, fuck. Basically, this is what has to move. What is one-way collision? Oh. Any ideas? Look. Tile maps are detected if their tile set has collision. Requires monitor to be set to true. The areas priority, high priority areas. Wait, do I have to do one? Because this is one. Collision priority. 1. Huh? Wait, where did you go? Yeah, it's just not calling. Why is it not calling? Why is it not calling? Without adding tile with collision doesn't trigger area to the well they entered. An area 2D requires that the object moves. What the fuck is an object cast? The fuck? Cast. Shape cast 2D. What the fuck? Fuck, this is more computing. This may be more computing. But wait. What? Why are you so big? You're massive. What the fuck? Why are you so big? What is this? Why are there so many? There's like 3. Max results 1. I've never seen this before. I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. Can I not make this smaller? Like this. Have you ever used this, Pierre? Wait, I'm confused. How do I use it? How do I use it? A 2D shape that sweeps a region for space. Not 2D canvas. Shape casting. Okay. How do I get? Oh my god. Get collision results. How do I get the collision results? Arrays will detect. No. 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 You also need to move the area node so the oxygen ball is to check. Detecting tile maps with areas definitely the wrong approach to whatever you're trying to accomplish. Great. Thank you very much, Mr. Godot Senior. Unbelievable. This is what I do, assuming you said the physics layer correctly. Punch. Map set coordination. Sure. What you shoring? Stop shoring. I demand you stop shoring. You're shoring way too much. Maybe this one gets triggered. Right? Let's find out. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Because it needs to move. It doesn't move. But I do have a solution. So the problem with this is is going to be called on all of them here. It's gonna get called on all of them. And what the fuck am I looking at? The fuck? Isopathic crap from TikTok. What the fuck? What did you send me, bro? So the problem with this is basically how I was doing it. The problem is when he's gonna send, he's going to send it to all the shops. If that makes sense. Yeah, I cannot get around that. Fuck. Okay, let's do this then. Ah. So what exactly am I doing? Time map changes signals. Hmm. Are you sure about this? Print. But wait a second. This doesn't give me anything. Okay, let's see. It doesn't get called at all. It doesn't even work. This should be triggering when the cells are being modified. And it doesn't. So it doesn't work here. I think what you want me to do is send a signal. Send a signal from my player to here. When I place a I think this is what you want me to do. Connect, check, road. So when I send a signal from me placing down road, and more specifically when I place down, how do I know? It's still going to send a but it's still going to send every single time. Because how would I know? It's still going to be every single time every single time. Every single time. So in here I would need a cell. Yeah, oh man, this sucks. No, because this is gonna call so many times. Get. But how am I gonna... How am I gonna detect is next to the door? What? I don't know what you're trying to make me do. Because even if I get the cell, how do I interact? How do I interact with the market? Check what? What are you even saying? Signal taken by the shop. So I'm sending another signal that the shops listen to. What? So in here I'm sending another signal. But yeah, how do I get the shop data? How do I get the shop data? There is no data here. Me placing this down, there's no data. What data are you talking about? Like this and this, they have nothing. They don't connect by anything. How am I going to get the shop data of this? Like, this is a scene, bro. Like, me checking the cell here has nothing to do with the building, right? The buildings are here in this node 2D, and the main terrain has nothing to do with the buildings. It's separate. What you're working on? Hello 8-bits. I have no idea what I'm working on. Pierre is trying to help me, but I don't think we are on the same page. Okay, tell me, how am I going to get a shop? Because I'm a bit confused. Oh. Oh, you want me to use position? Oh. That's all. You want me to use position. And then you want me to loop through every single shop until I find a stupid shop. By position. Ah, that's so dumb. Layer change tile map. Yeah. Check tile map block position. Yeah. So I'm going to use this local position to search for a specific shop. Okay. Func grab market. Void. check for markets. Store. If it's not empty, and now I have to loop inside for market in check if market global position equal to I guess I just do this. Yeah, yes, my bad. What was it? Spawn entity component. But every time I place a... Okay, here's the problem. Every time I place a rolled down, this is gonna get triggered. And I do not want this. I cannot be having this running every time I place a roll down. That's insanity. Yeah, I know. Now I'm just trying to make my heads of how exactly I'm calling this. It's going to early return if all the shop is connected. Yeah, but if it's not, okay. No, because what this is going to do, is when I place this here, right? Even if this is connected, when I place this here, this is going to check for this. And this. Right? It's still going to go through all of them. It's literally going to loop through all of them. You would only access bool? What do you mean by only access bool? I don't feel like this is the answer. Like, this alone is going to be very expensive. Just forget about this. The for loop is going to be expensive. There has to be another way. It's even expensive in my NPCs, and I'm only doing like a pick random market. I'm not doing any of this, like checking and stuff like that. Reference pass with 1 bit initial check is not going to ruin your performance. Yeah, but it's gonna add up. It's going to add up. Right? Imagine having 50 markets and then you have 300 NPCs. Like, even if it's using 1 MS, that's going to be like 20% of performance I could be using somewhere else. Can we not think of any other way? Is there no other way we can think about? If I can somehow slow it down on multiple frames, yeah, with an await. You just want to do it for now? Okay. Alright, 8 bits. Thank you for stopping by. The problem here is, what is the problem? Because I need to... I don't even need this to be a boolean. Because what I have to do is check if this is true. Something like this. Right? Otherwise, something like this. Something like this. One second. Okay. This is what I'm saying with early return. No. No, because you still need to check it. Right? You still need to check it. Because this is inaccurate. Oh, wait. So it's gonna look through 1, 2. Like this. Or maybe even something like this. I think even this would work, right? Because it's gonna get... No, this is not good. No, this is not gonna work. Do you not see the problem? Do you not see the problem? It's going to mess with the other ones. It's going to mess with the other ones. Like, sure, I am making this available. I'm making this connected. But then this is not gonna be connected anymore. Because this checks all of them. So this is gonna become unconnected because it's checking here. See? It's checking here. And it's gonna do else this. So now this becomes disconnected. Alright. And we're going to write code for this. It is false by default. No. 2 type of road changes. Add road or remove road. I shouldn't be doing this, right? Because I only need this. And in here, I need to be checking for here is where I swap the states, right? Something like if connected. Something like this, no? Because we are just toggling between the two states, right? Like first one should be true, and then the second time when we remove it is going to be false. Right? Fudge, because I removed everything, didn't I? Oh no, wait, I didn't. Oh no, wait, I did. Punk. Setup. I should probably just trigger this. Just trigger this, right? So route connected true. False. And we need two groups. Market not connect. So we need two groups, and then Get groups. Not get groups. Remove from group. Add to group. Add to group. Remove from group. What? Like this, right? So all I have to do is call this. Call this. Let's see. FKD boy. What the fuck is FKD boy? .gd. Shops. Match tile added. If shop connected, continue. For shop in shops. You do realize you're calling this a bunch of times, right? Unless, how do we get around this? Because this is going to call this a bunch of times. Boolean, wait, I lost it. Why do I have so many open? Is this a boolean? But you do realize this is getting this is a loop, right? You have two loops here. How do I, unless I don't understand this, how do I stop it from calling this a bunch of times? One loop for each call. So this whole thing is going to run. It's going to run here. 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 Here, here, here. A bunch of times, right? Like you're making a bunch of recursive loops. That's what you're doing here. I feel like this is crazy. Hey, Manglo. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of shit. I wasn't talking about the code. More so about this whole situation I'm in. Is there a big difference between what I'm doing here and what you're doing in there? Is there any big difference between the two? Hey Pigoli. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? Today is going to be, we're going to have a guest on. And it's going to be all about performance. Especially you, Cricket. Maglo. You should stay and watch. We're going to have Cricket on. He's going to dissect my code. No, he's going to diagnose my code. Diagnose, cause base is dead. Yeah. Fuck. Am I not kind of doing the same thing here? Because I'm doing the same thing basically. I'm checking. Right? I'm checking, and if it finds the position, it does its thing, and then it's going to return. The only difference is you made two loops. One for true and one for false. Also, why are you continuing? Why are you continuing? Because we only care about the one position. I don't. I only have to check up to where I get. Up to this point, right? Up to the local position, right? And then it's gonna return. So I don't understand, why do you need shop connected continue? Because you don't want this. You do not want this, because also, how do you get true or false? Wait, how do you get true or false? No, this doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Passed by the player. What? But the player doesn't know. How would the player know that the shop is that it needs to be true or false? No, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. It doesn't make sense in my head. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this. But I hate that this is going to be called every single time. What? It's only gonna get called. It's only gonna get called here. Mark it not connected. And then when it's connected, oh, for fuck's sake. Then it becomes unconnected. Because then I need to check for, I need the second one. It would be something like this. Because I would have to use this when I remove tiles, when I remove roads. I will need to call this. Just in case you actually remove the correct one. The signal is far from the player. Why can't you grab additional info from the player? it's not about the player anymore. It's about searching for the markets. Unless we don't do this here. We actually do it in here. In here. And that way we don't care about the group. Yeah, we don't care about it. Okay. So we do it in here. Then grab market. Wait. Fuck. The problem is I need to get only the market. How do I get only the markets? Is this going to get only the markets? No. It's going to get all of them. And then this is gonna error out. I guess we can have another one called markets, right? Like this. Check road connections. Signal manager. Lock position vector 2. Before I do anything, we're going to start with hide. Show. And this is going to show by default. And then I think I used the wrong name there because it's not just markets. It needs to be everything. Houses, everything else. Oi, oi, oi. Um, do you see the problem? Either way, I need to call this all the time. Not just when I apply the road, when I remove the road also. So this is gonna be called all the time. That's the sucky bit. Hmm. if node is vegetable shop, fuck, I don't have the, wait, no, I do. No, I don't. No, wait, I do. Wait, is this a loop? If I send this, if I sent this as well, it's gonna come back around. Then it's going to loop through everything. Oh no, wait, because I need not this. I need the road. The road. I need the road. We need the road. We need the road log. We need the local position from this. But obviously we don't have access to this. So let's not do it this way. Let's not do it that way. I wanted to avoid it, but I guess I cannot avoid it. If item instance is vegetable shop, signal how do I check the road from this perspective of me adding the shop, the market? Because I'm not sending the local cell position. I need to send the road position. So here we have a problem. Because this needs to come from the road. Do you see the problem, Pierre? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Let's just see if it works. We just this. God damn it. God damn it. Hello, Conrad. How goes? How goes? How goes? Are you doing good today? No. What? What? Trying to assign values type spawn entity component to vegetable shop new. What? What? Huh? Huh? Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. Trying to assign value of type spawn entity component. Why are you trying to assign? It should already be assigned. What are you doing? Something happened. Yes. The world is crumbling. Borderlands 4 received an 8 out of 10, which is a lie. It's like a 6. Yeah. Imagine paying, it was this like $150. Imagine paying $150 for a 6 out of 10 game. The coping is real with this one, I'm telling you. They be coping. I'm gonna snooze these ads, don't worry. No, yeah, when it comes to my game, everything is a shamble. Shamble, shamble, shamble. Oh, is it because... Oh, I think I know what's happening. Because I'm sending this stupid thing to everything, don't I? Connect. Connect. So because it's connecting... Okay, let me remove it from here. Like this. And then exit and then go back in. I can barely keep my eyes open. Okay. Why? Why? What? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Wait, am I a dumbass? Yeah, I am a dumbass. Anybody wants to guess what happened? Anyone want to guess? No. I had the groups on the wrong thing. I had it on the spawn entity instead of the market itself. Oh. Rookie mistakes. Yo Connor, when is your game coming out? In 2 years? Yeah, right. Don't be silly. What? It's like in reverse. Is it because it's touching? Huh? I'm so confused. Mr. D-Boy couldn't pick last night. We needed your picking. What are you talking about? What picking? Are you guys still playing Peak? Just let it die, bro. Let it die. Join me in Path of Exile 2. You should also try Dune Awakening. They have a free weekend. I highly recommend Dune Awakening. You can play with a bunch of people. You pick a server. It's a survival game, perfect for co-op play. You should have a good weekend with this. Dune Awakening, never heard of it. Like, this is a great community-based game because it's all about working together. You build a base together. You build vehicles together. You go do dungeons together. You go get spies together. It's really fun. I recommend trying it at least. This game deserves more players. 100%. More like Dune snoozing? No, don't say that. .2 hours. You're talking shit about my game. About my favorite game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm trying to understand. Why sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't? What? Gonna wait for the community to create a mod pack for the Dune game. You cannot do mods because it's an MMO. And if you mod the game beyond just visual stuff, you get banned. So how are you going to mod an MMO? It's not working, Pierre. Wait, is it because... I don't think this is correct. Like the cell local position is going to be here. And I'm trying to slap it here. The spawn component thing is here. But the local cell position would be here. Do you see el problema? Do you see el problema? Oh my god. Cricket running a little late. Can you believe this guy? Running a little late. What do you got to do? Well, you have a family. You have kids. You have a dog. Let's get the print. No, there's no point printing anything. We need to figure out the math behind this. So if this is 62, 64, and if it needs to be local position, it needs to be var position equal to vector2 local position x local position y plus 8 plus 8. Maybe. No? Nope. Is it minus 8? Minus 8. Minus 8. How do I go from here to here? It should be minus 8. Yeah, it should be minus 8. No, it should be... Yeah, it should be plus 8. Right? It's not. Plus 6 maybe? No. Wow. Hmm. Maybe actually this is correct. And something else happens. That makes it... that gets it cancelled. See, what the heck? It's almost like it got triggered twice. See? It's getting triggered twice. What is this? You didn't use local to map method? Oh no, I do use. I have it right here. I was just trying to figure out why... Why does it not... I think there's something wrong when I place things down. There's something wrong when I place things down. Also, What happens if I do this? Can't reach. What? Oh, because this needs to be connected. Like this. God damn it. So what happens if I remove this? They still go. They still going. Hmm. Is the game fully optimized yet? No. No. Not even close. Not even close. I do have an idea. Original Coca-Cola taste my ass. Holy shit, that sucks. Jesus Christ, that tastes horrible. Get black coffee instead of soda. Yeah. Sometimes I like a bit of soda. But holy shit, that sucks. That is not Coca-Cola. Black coffee and Coca-Cola mixed together is unholy union. True. I have an idea, Pierre. I have an idea. What if I actually send this global position, right? We send this into a variable, no, into a dictionary. Position building road check dictionary, vector 2. Oh. Oh, what do we think about this here? We give it the spawn entity global position here, and then the building associated with this. That's already out of your scope. Great. Wonderful. Lovely. Great. And then cool. Wait, what? Not this. This. We keep track of the buildings. If node is building, how do I add? Like don't get, just add. I guess I do this. And then does this make any sense? I think it does. I think it does. And then we do the same when we enter, when we exit. But we're going to how do I erase? I'm going to erase it. I have no scope since scopes are rather expensive due to optics. Hilton, how are you still alive? What's going on? How are you still alive, eh? That's the question. Give me 1 second. So now we are keeping track of this. And then technically all I have to do is check against this. So all I have to do is if building road check get local position. What does this mean? This means that when I add a road and this exists, what we can do is this, return, right? Because otherwise it's going to return null. If the key does not exist, return default or null if the parameter is omitted. Otherwise, actually let's do it like this, because we still need to check building equal to if check null if check null wasn't there a way to never mind. If check null, then if it doesn't check null, we're going to be like check building this, right? Struggling but still alive. Newest road bump was that I cannot call the foreign numbers and my phone company is being slow to update my plan to allow it. DM. Damn, bro. I feel for you. Now, what do I feel? I don't know. Hopefully you can sort it out. I think this may be faster. We are avoiding loops. We are avoiding loops, which is good. The only thing I need to do is make sure this is a vegetable shop for now. Okay, let's see. Invalid access. Invalid access. Property or key global position on base object node. Great. That's wonderful. How are you null? How are you null? You are null. There's nothing in there. Because why? Because this is not ready. Hey, how's the what? How's the selling going on Steam for you? It's going good. 666 sales per day. Oh, I wish. I wish. So I think what's happening is the spawn entity component is not ready. God damn it. God damn it. Make it make sense, people. Tree entered. Emitted when the node enters the tree. Now. Child entered. Emitted when the child entered the city, usually because the node entered the tree or add child has been called. Hmm. Is there a way to make sure this is fully added to the scene before I do this? Is there a way? Because I need the spawn entity needs to be ready before this is being called. Let's see what happens if we do a physics frame call. Oh wait, what? Get tree physics frame. I'm having a brain fog. I'm having a brain fog. I think it's all this sugar. Oh yeah, I need to add a weight. Oh wait, let's see. Okay. I think it worked. So now we have two things in here. We have the location and the building associated with it. What do you think about that, Pierre? Am I clever or what? Giga Chad, isn't it? So the only problem we have to solve. What? Is whatever is happening here when I add the tile. Because I think I'm calling it too many times. Let's see, how many times does it get called? One. Just one. One. Just one. One, two. One, two, three. One, two. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two. Reset. I'm alive, getting on in 10. Nice. Nice. Very good. Very good. Sick, but here for the Mr. D. Why are you calling me D? Just say sword throw, no biggie. I mean to say no biggie, right? What was it, the wife? First name D, last name Boy. Technically the name is Boy. And the D is the middle name. And Mr. is the surname. Right? Yeah. D is the middle name. Alright, because I removed it. I have finally figured out perfect workflow from creating a single image on pixel art, convert to vector, configure macros, frames, and after exporting it back to, okay. Long run curation, my new method is much faster, okay. When is Cricket dissecting Farm Boy? He's not dissecting Farm Boy, he's dissecting Mr. D Boy, okay? And I need you guys to be on your best behavior. If you're gonna troll someone, you're gonna troll me. Okay? Not my guest. Cricket dissect is code, otherwise I need to call coding Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. We are only here to learn, guys, okay? We are only here to learn, okay? I think I know what's happening. I need to grab I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something very wrong, I think. So let's think about this. If So this is, we are adding, now this is file tab, bool. Oh god, I'm doing exactly what here. Oh lord. Match. Oh my god, I am doing exactly what you said. Fuck's sake. Kinda. Kinda. Not 100%. Kinda. Look at this Pierre. He's probably gone. Left. And then down here. I'll type bool. I don't even need this check anymore. If false, otherwise if true, no, this false. And I don't need this anymore. You can remove these. Time for some Hollow Knight. Bruh. You're telling me you got Hollow Knight but you didn't get my game? I'm very disappointed in you. Alright, I need to send, because we're not sending, are we? If, okay, okay, I do need to check if if item terrain equal to something something, two, This is true. Otherwise, false. Okay. I think we are one step closer. One step closer. Okay. So, yes. We are one step closer. He didn't call this. Oh, he does call this. There's something wrong. It's like almost like I'm sometimes touching this side, this, which makes no sense. Why didn't it just do it? Oh, because of this. Because of this stupid thing. Because by the time this await finishes, I am already in a different local cell position. Okay. Okay. Basically, we need to grab this before we move on to something else. And now it should work. Now we should have no issues. Why? I don't understand why. If I do it slowly, there's no problem. If I do it fast, there is a problem. So this I cannot do here. It has to be done here. And then I don't even need this anymore. Because now it should be on the same frame. Yep. Okay, we solved it. We solved it. Oh, we solved it. Oh my god. It was the weight. You son of a bitch, wait. You ready? I was born ready. Ready for what? All right. Okay. Let me... Oh, you're the one. Okay, accept. Fail to load Steam together. Fail to load stream together. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Because I cannot hear you. Because I need to unmute. I should hear you now. Maybe not. What? What? Why is it when I talk? Why is it when I talk, you also light up? How come when I talk, you light up? Wait, I think I heard something. Oh, yes, I can hear you. Chat doesn't hear you, but I can hear you. Let me see.
Sorry for the dog. Okay, almost there. Stay on target.
What are you doing?
I can't hear you just yet. Give me a second. Come on. Sorry for the dog almost dying sounds.
That's alright.
Okay, there's me. Now, in my messy room, I'm a
Right.
dog on the bed and a bunch of shit behind me. Excellent. Okay. So now I need to get the sound right for you because I think you have the wrong sound. Does it sound? It sounds crappy. I can't hear you just yet. I got to mute your stream. Okay, hang on. Your stream is muted. And why can't I hear you? Hang on.
You should be able to hear me. D-boy, lower your mic volume. What do you mean lower my mic volume? I'm the main character.
Oh, Deborah. But I hear if I roll. This is madness. Okay, here's you on my stream.
Okay.
Streamer chat's enabled. There you are.
Because you muted stream.
Okay. Let me get this working for you.
You want this one? Okay, I should
Twitch
sound better now.
Is the Twitch together is also muted.
Mm-hmm. Guest volume.
That's why. I had the same problem.
Okay, I think your mic might not be set up for me properly.
No, it's,
so if you can check that mic icon and see if it's set up for the right output, because I'm not hearing you at all.
No, it should be.
It's got to be me.
Let me see.
Okay.
Check.
The browser's going to the wrong output.
Check. It's definitely me. It's definitely him.
I don't see any.
So
there's you. Hate this.
we're going to do the virtual cameras.
This is a nightmare. Okay.
I don't even remember what my chat
volume mixer. Brave. Output device. Here we go.
Hello.
You there?
Hello.
Lame. I gotta add some.
Someone needs to tell him.
I can hear this fine.
Someone needs to tell him because he muted my stream, or if he muted the Twitch tab, he's going to mute the stream together as well, right?
Well, I don't really have a need to show anything other than me for the virtual camera, so that's why it's just my camera. Well, actually, I could share the desktop because sometimes I'll probably draw, right? So we'll do scene and we'll change it to that. But I'm still trying to get sound from Mr. D-Boy going. For some reason, it's not working. Settings, audio output. Ooh,
maybe. Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
That's weird. Okay, I gotcha.
You got me. Got me good.
If you can share your, because when your ads roll, you're gonna disappear from your whole stream's gonna disappear for me.
Okay.
So if you can do a virtual camera in your OBS, it'll be in the control tab. So however your OBS layout is, there's like controls, and then in there'll be an option to start virtual camera, and then in the Twitch stream together guest star thing, you'll be able to turn the camera on and pick the virtual camera, and then I'll be able to see you ad free. It's like I'm a sub.
Let's see.
Fiera, what's up? Captain Onosa, how you doing?
Should I take this?
Sure. I got some coffee. My wife just brought me coffee.
Noise. Do you see my my screen?
I do not.
Why not? Because I am sharing it. I can see yours.
Do you have so on turn camera off or on? There's a drop down and you can pick the camera source. Yeah, right there. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Oh, no. Yep. Right. Left.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, there you go.
Why is it not letting me choose?
Yeah, maybe just start it and then you'll have a drop down from that icon again that you can pick. Oh yeah, it does want you to
Click
pick it.
allow.
Oh, the browser. Maybe the browser asked for permission to access your cameras and you didn't allow it.
I did allow it.
Sound, microphone. Well, there's microphone and sound, but I don't see camera. Maybe you just need to reload, refresh, get it to fire.
Allow.
Or maybe it happens when you...
Wait, I need to reload. Okay, I'm back.
Sorry for the late start. No,
I
I'm normally
am
not up this
back.
early, so it was a big ask for me. But
Oh,
I'm
no,
the one
did
who
I
said
break
this
it?
is a good time. So this is my fault.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
You sound
Cool.
silky smooth. I'm going to add you into my window.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, let me get you on my screen. That's it.
And then let me
That's
share
nice.
my entire screen.
Guest star. There you are. Beautiful.
Can you see my screen now?
Oh, hang on. I've got double of you now. I gotta mute your browser source. Give me a second. You sound like a transformer.
Transformer.
Where are you on the list? I don't see you on the list. Unhide all. Damn it. I think I just need to get rid of you on the thing. Or... Oh, there's two of you.
What do you
That
mean?
explains it. It's your desktop. I think it's your screen share volume. Okay.
Well, there should be no volume.
Yeah, I'm getting two of you. Okay, say something.
Hello.
Say
Hello.
like,
Hello.
No, I don't
Hello.
hear you. Yeah, from your browser source, I'm getting two of you. It's got to be OBS. Okay, hang on. We're gonna figure this out. Now it's acting like you're muted.
Cause
I
you-
see a mute
oh,
icon.
now I'm back.
Yeah.
Because you did mute me, so now I'm back.
Oh, I did? I muted you? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm
So-
just gonna hide you from my...
Wait,
All
if
right,
I
well,
stop
we're good.
sharing, the screen, can you hear me twice again?
No.
So it is my screen. Oh, right, it is my screen. My bad. Okay, now it should be no sound, but you should be able to see my screen,
Okay. All right.
right?
I'll use that. I'll use the
Yeah.
screen, your screen share. Okay.
Yeah, because that's gonna be the proper delay and everything.
Okay. Okay. I think we're just about ready.
Because, oh, wait a second, where are you though?
My screen?
I lost your camera.
Oh, I'm sharing the OBS window. Give me a second. So this is why I need to just share myself. How are you doing two things? How are you sharing two things?
Wait a second.
Oh,
Only
you're
one
sharing-
can
oh,
share.
I got it. No, both is good. Both is good.
No, but no. Now you took it off. Now you're sharing your
No,
screen.
hang on. I'm fixing it. Give me just a second. There's gonna be two sources from me now.
So wait,
And
which
then
one
if you
is?
share your screen,
Okay, I'm gonna share my
I could-
screen.
yeah.
Take over
and
screen
then
share. It says.
when I need to, I'll show your screen on my stream. There you are. So you're in front. Okay, I'm almost ready.
So now I
Because
need.
occasionally I'm gonna go back and forth between my screen and your screen
Okay, yeah, that
so-
makes sense.
when I need to do something.
But I don't need to show your screen, right? I
Not
only
right
need to
now,
show
no.
your
Well,
face
like
and that's
if
it.
because I might bust out Obsidian and like make a drawing, because specifically for the tile map stuff.
Oh, I see.
But
Okay.
I figure we can do like a rundown of how things are going, and then I guess move on from there for performance stuff. But it looks like you did a bunch of the things that we talked about briefly on what was it, Tuesday?
Yeah.
So that's going good then. It sounds like. Okay, cool.
Let me add. Browser.
More like browser.
And then.
All right, Fiora, have a good one.
So that's your screen. Why is the quality so bad?
On my screen?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It is streaming, so it might. That's weird. I don't see what you see, so I don't know. That's your stream. I'm gonna hide that.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Now I just need your camera. I think you disabled it.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if I switch it over to just me now, since I'm sharing my screen. Scene source, camera desk. There you go. Should switch over to.
So wait, you cannot have a separate camera?
Let me try again. I thought I shared my screen. Oh.
You know what I mean? Like mine is on the right
screen
side.
share. There's only one screen share, and we take over the screen share. That's how this works. So for now, I think we should just show your screen, and then when I need to show something, I'll take over. Does that make sense?
I also think there's a
screen share.
I also think there's a camera source though.
Well, yeah, there is. So that's the one that I'm showing. But watch, I'll take over screen share, and then it's going to show. I can show my entire screen, which is going to show the share together thing. So let me show. This is my desktop. So now I've taken over screen share.
What happens if you click the turn camera on button?
Turn camera on button. It
Next
is on.
Oh, it is on. Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is the screen share is like a group thing. So any of us can take it over and be like, I'm going to show my screen now. So, and if you have that as a browser source in your OBS, then when it comes time for me to talk about something, if I want to share something on OBS or whatever, I can just take over that screen share. Does that make sense? So like, that's what I've done now. So now you could say, you could click on the triple dots, and then you could take over and show your screen again.
Right. So this actually is your camera, this one on the bottom.
With the shepherd in the corner in the messy bed. And then my son approaching him.
Okay, so that's the camera. Now I need another one for the screen itself, which is this one. Okay, that makes more sense. There we go.
You see me?
I do see you, buddy.
Oh no, what have I done?
To keep moving.
I know. He wants you to rub his belly.
How do I move you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hit him very hard because Mr. Pig likes that.
You ready to come back up?
Not yet. He's trying it somewhere else when you pet him. His middle ear is tough. But I'm still petting him.
I know.
Do you want to take over the screen share?
Yeah, I'm just trying to move us down.
Upstairs now.
I'll open up OBS. I'll start writing. I'll get the diagram stuff ready because to explain the tile map solution for draw calls, it's kind of a weird thing, but I know it'll work. Let's see, new sketchpad. I get to pretend like I'm Pirate Software. I want to buy a Pirate Software wig
No.
so I can just. Here's the deal.
Why?
I can just. Here's the deal. Everything.
There we go.
I would need to have the camera in the corner though, on the other side.
Why is this so complicated? There we go.
It'd look good on me. I'll put you over here.
Damn it.
What is it?
Oh, I know what to do. I'll get rid of the... I'll get rid of the... These ones. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so if I
Cool.
share, okay, so you're share, okay. You are sharing, but I'm not seeing. Oh, I see why. Okay, now I see it. Now we see it.
So I think maybe we could just kick it off with the tile map thing, so I can kind of go over that. If you want to take over screen share and then show, if you show the frame debugger, and just I guess for people to see what happens with the draw calls. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There we
Let's see.
And then I gotta try and find a way to add you into my stream, but when I do, for some reason I hear you twice. So I think what I need to do is actually mute
Oh,
the window.
God damn it! I kept the screen share thingy.
No. I no echo right now. I'm just saying when I add you, your camera, it's my problem. I have to deal with real quick. Give me a second. So like right now, I should hear two of you, but that's because of my setup.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me see if I can mute this.
I think it's because I also
window.
shared with the audio.
No, it's totally me. Okay. I think we're okay now. Say something.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. We're set. And you can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay. We're golden. We're golden. Let me squeeze you in the corner here. All right. Sweet. Frame debugger. What's it? Render doc? Yeah, it's render doc, right? Or are you using something else?
No, I'm using render doc.
Okay, cool.
So wait, what do you want to see?
Well, I guess I can just take over and just explain what happens. But basically, every time the screen is drawn to, when it's getting it ready, the draw calls are one per every single tile that it's going to display. So it recreates the entire tile map every single frame, and it goes through every single tile each at a time and goes, okay, here's this tile, here's this tile, here's this tile, and so on until it draws the whole thing, right?
Right.
And it does it for, because you have a couple of layers of tiles as well. So that creates that like really adds the number of the total number of draw calls. And so it's not the, so Mariano's mentioned this, but yeah, so tile maps aren't batching, they're not batching together into a single draw call. So what we can do is create our own batching system. And so I can explain the way that I would do it and see what you think.
Okay.
Does that sound okay? So let me now. What I'll do is I'll share my screen. Blah 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 blah. Go to the thing over here. And how do I take over screen share?
You just share screen.
Share your screen. Yes, I do want to. And here we go. Oh, okay. All right. So, so right now you have like, let's turn on a grid here. So you've got your tile map and it's going like on the draw, like we were talking about, it's going and doing this cell. Let me make this a little bit smaller. So it's doing this cell and then this cell and then this cell and then this cell and so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. So here's my suggestion or my idea that the way that I would do this in Godot. What you can do is you can create a texture of something, right? So the way we would do it is essentially we would, on the initial build of the texture map, you would have a process that creates a single texture. Okay. So we would create a texture, an image basically of the completely drawn out tile map. Okay.
Okay.
And we would overlay it where the tile map would go. So like its exact coordinate positions, it would just go in the same spot as a node 2D, like a sprite in a node 2D position. Okay. And then, so the question is, well, what do we do when the tiles change, right? So then what you do is you actually just don't display this tile map. Okay. So now we have an image of the tile map, and that is a single draw call.
Okay.
It should batch if it uses an atlas. So this is, Mariana has a good suggestion here. I didn't even know this. Is it using several textures?
It's using several, yes. That's what I noticed. I noticed that when I used the same.
Okay.
So what I noticed.
That's the case, that's some. Yeah, so I didn't even know that. So Mariano's saying, and this is what the other thing I was suggesting on Tuesday is to try an atlas as much as you can.
Yeah.
So in that case, if that's true, then all of my crazy harebrained idea is not even something you have to worry about. Because if that's true, then yeah, the goal should be to atlas the texture. And so that requires, that's probably a lot of work to on your part.
Mm-hmm.
So that's more of a pipeline issue for you then, where you've got all these different textures. Can you show me, I guess, can you share your screen again?
Yeah,
Sorry for
I'll
jumping back and forth
share
then.
the screen.
So I'm curious what the textures are like. And then,
Here you go. So this is what I've noticed. It's when it's doing this sand tiles, it's like a whole line. But when I'm doing the water, because I'm using sand tile combined with water in the middle, it's gonna render this one first, and then it's going to render all 7 of them in a line in the middle, right? Because it's going down. It's like going from top to bottom. That's what's
Okay.
happening. Let's go. It's rendering this and then going down, and then
right.
when it's time for sand, it does the whole thing. Because
Right. So you do have, like, these are all just
separate.
different.
Yeah.
Right. So fixing this is actually kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of in deep with the way that you've done this.
And you know what's funny? When I started reworking this whole thing, that's how I was going to do it. Well, to have everything in a single atlas.
Right.
And I don't remember what changed. Something changed.
Okay. So then never mind. Let's go back to the suggestion that I had then, because this will actually work better for what how you're set up. So let me share my screen again. We're going back to my original plan here. All right, I'm going to share my screen, and we'll go back to this. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Because I'm not trying to say you did it wrong and there's the right way to do it or anything like that. It's more about like where are you at and what works for where you're at to like get that better juice. So in your case, because that's so much overhead for you to fix that, air quotes, to get it right. Yeah, I'll go with this suggestion that I had, which is, so you have your tile map, and we're going to call this tile map A. Okay. And so at the start of the first time that this tile map is the data, so you go get a load, you populate the tile map based on the data that is in the game or whatever, right? And at that point, you're going to tell Godot to save it as a texture. Okay. So then it's a 2D texture. It's an exact replica of the tile map. So not worrying about what the code would look like. I'm just going to explain the thinking. Okay. So then at this point, you're not displaying this tile map anymore. You display it. You create it in something called a viewport that's not even shown on the screen in order to create the texture. Okay. So then you save it as an image basically. And now you show that image. And so this is no longer visible. So if there's an eye here, and like to show that it's visible, we're going to put a little line through it. So this isn't visible anymore. Now we're just showing the texture. Now you're a single draw call. Okay. But the problem is what happens when the tiles change, right? Yeah. And so the way there's two ways to do that. It's as simple as every time it changes, you re-show this one, and then you come in here and you go, okay, well then this is what it looks like or whatever. That's probably okay. And the other thing you can do on this whole thing is thread it, which is basically like you go and you put this on an entirely separate thread, which isn't that big of a deal. And then anytime a tile map changes value, you go ahead and on a thread you say, okay, I'm going to display it in a viewport and make a texture of it, and then replace the texture that we have with that. That will probably be fast enough to reduce the number of
Is this grabbing the whole map? Or just the view?
It would be the whole map.
It would be the whole map.
So
yeah.
So you would scale. What you would do is you would scale the viewport to match the maximum bounds of the tile map.
Okay.
So the viewport size would match per pixel the tile map size, the maximum tile map size, right? And then you would just have this texture be at the exact same coordinate position as the tile map itself. And you would just layer, and you would do this because you've got multiple tile maps as well doing this. So in that case, you would do this for each one. You would have this process of generating anytime the value changes on the, and the good thing about this too is because this is something that you would be doing on multiples, you really just need to write this as like a function that you can call on any of them, so that when they change, you can pop this thing out and have it happen. And if you thread it and you have, when it finishes, you have a signal that says, hey, here's the new tile map image. So you do it, and then there's a signal that says, here you go, new tile map image. I don't know what you call it. Well, let me just write it with whatever it would be called. You listen for that signal, and now you swap it in, and the signal gives you the texture 2D, right? And then you just swap that out with the existing one.
Wouldn't it be like a giant texture?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be that. It wouldn't. I mean, how big is the dimensions? How big is your individual texture cell, and how wide and tall is your
It's
is your
16
game? I
by
mean,
16.
okay. And we
And,
can. The other thing we can do with this is we can split it into many single like 1024s, like splice it.
861 by 95.
Okay, that's the total number of cells by times 16.
Yeah.
861. Yeah, so you can splice it into like individual, but this is something that you just want to try this and then see what it does. Like you get halfway there, get it going, you'd see the draw calls. This would for sure eliminate a huge chunk of your draw calls. So then it's a question of and there's like several ways to do this where you can chunk out the stage into individual so let's say these are all 1024. So for the entire, so if you had a traveling viewport, let's say, and it just rapidly, and the other thing about this is you would know the sector that the tile map had changed on. So let's say you have this tile map and it's actually 13,000 pixels by whatever, right? Because that's the actual math of it. So then you could have individual 1, 2, 3, you know, this is a 1024 by 1024 area, right? And now you only need to change just that section of the tile map that's been changed. So and they're individual textures, and then you're only showing, you have that, is it in the screen bounds check that you have that you're doing with like the sprites, right? And you say, okay, if it's not in the screen bounds, you're not going to display that texture. So that's a possibility to reduce draw calls. The question is your performance bottleneck draw calls on certain hardware? So like on a potato, is that what the bottleneck is now that you've done all these changes for the process step and it's way improved, and you're getting like, it sounds like you're getting a solid 60 now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, and do you have that one laptop like set up that has the God, I always forget what it's called when it's onboard GPU. I guess
Intel graphics HD something.
Integrated graphics. Yeah. So when it like, so on something that's integrated, reducing the draw calls might be a significant.
Wouldn't it be the performance of OpenGL, basically, of compatibility mode?
It just depends on the individual.
Because it wouldn't use Vulkan, it would use OpenGL.
Oh, I'm not talking about Vulkan or OpenGL. So that to me is not a thing.
Okay.
It's just about if the bottleneck, because you're either CPU or you're GPU bound, which means that there at a certain point something is the performance issue on a like, let's say you're trying to hit 60, right? And on your hardware now, you're hitting a smooth 60. You're not waiting on the process step, and you're hitting a smooth 60. But you go to your potato and you're hitting a smooth 60. But you go to a potato computer, something with like an onboard GPU, and then now you're seeing it's still stuttering. It's slow. Like it's something about it's not right. And you look at you go to Godot and you run the debugger and you look at the processes inspector and all that stuff, and you see that, oh, it's actually now we're waiting on the draw calls. That's when you would want to do something like this. So this might not even be an issue for you, but you definitely want to know on lower hardware stuff that has that's like just a you know, it's really a CPU GPU, like a laptop without, you know, dedicated hardware, then you'll see, oh shit, now we're really getting stuck on the draw calls. And that's when something like this is worth experimenting with, where, and this is all based on your game's, the sort of the tech debt that your game has. Whereas, you know, like Mariana was mentioning, it sounds like if you have a single texture, you could avoid all this.
Yeah.
So sorry, my dog is so there's another possible solution for this with the information that Mario has given us.
Yeah, because that's what I noticed yesterday as well when I used that program you told me about. It's like, why? How come the sand it's rendered at the same time, like the whole thing?
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, because it's split. The water it's in another atlas, and the sand is in another atlas.
So here's another. This is another weird solution that I can think of, and that is, okay, let's imagine that you have your texture.
I have all textures, right?
Okay, so you have your texture map as it is, and you have multiple. These are going to represent multiple textures, and this is why we're not batching. So there's like texture 1 and texture 2 and so on and so forth, right? So you can know what texture is drawing where with a tile map, with its different function calls of a tile map, okay? So imagine this. Now this is a little weird, but it would work. You have 2 tile maps, okay? And what you do is, so you've got texture 3, texture 4, texture 5, all this stuff, right? Now there's problems with this idea too, though. So then what we do is we go and we say, okay, we're gonna take all these and build a texture, a single texture with these. And we know everything about where the equivalent point is on these individual textures. Okay. And so now we pack in as good as we can each of these textures into a single atlas texture. Okay.
I think there's something like that in the tile set.
Yeah, there might
itself.
be a plugin that does this for free.
Yeah,
I've done it before as well.
I
and
think,
this is where I got. So,
yeah.
okay. So you never show your actual.
My actual, those ones, the default ones.
Shoot. What's the tile map?
Yeah.
My brain is like, what's it called? So you never show tile map A.
I never show it.
So then you have tile map B. And in tile map B's world, it's built off of this texture atlas. And so what you do is, this is the tile map you actually show. And tile map B, this is the one that's being displayed to everybody on the actual running game. And you use tile map A because you got this tech debt with it. You use tile map A as just data, right? So you think of it more as like a data structure.
Right.
And you, at the start of the game, or you have a special script that you run occasionally when you change the value of the textures, or you add more textures to it or whatever. So this works for your workflow, right? This works for your game dev style.
Yeah.
For what you've got going on. Then you're just changing the way that you have this so that it's happy with the engine. So then you go, okay, I'm going to build this texture atlas. I build this, there's like a packing algorithm. It's pretty straightforward, right? But you go and you pack it into an atlas. And then now we know that this texture starts out at 0, 0, 1 and this in this area here, right? And so if we're asking for this texture is 0, 0, 1 here, and it's over here at, 3, or sorry, like 20, 3 on the Y, and we know we're setting it to here, and then we have an easy way of looking up what actually that is in this atlas and assigning it to tile map B here. And then this is batched out. It's rendered as a batch, and now you have a single draw call. So it's a bit of work to get this process going, to piece together the data coming out of here into here and out to here. But once you have that process going, it's automatic going forward. You can do it for every single tile map that you have because you have multiple ones. You can apply this thinking to all of them. It's just like a script that you have to write that builds the Atlas texture and the lookup that you can call. And then whenever there's a data change here, a cell set here, you never show this. You're just looking at the data. So you get the signal for the set cell here. And when that fires, it comes into a script that then tells it, oh, okay, this coordinate and this cell, this tile map and this cell, it looks up to somewhere in here in this texture, right? And then that's set to this value here on this tile map. And this is the tile map that people see. And now it's batched because you're using an Atlas texture and it's a single draw call.
Okay.
Before you do this work, I would guarantee and check, because sometimes we think the engine is doing something and we think we know something about it. So the suggestion that Mariano is valid if it's true. So I would say on a fresh install of Godot project, just create a tile map with a single texture and draw a bunch of different things on it, and just make sure that it's in a render doc. Just make sure that it's batching. And if it is, then this is worth the effort.
Is the batching? It's line by line, or are you supposed to batch the whole thing at once?
If it's batched, it means that it generates the draw call as a single draw call.
So
like you see with the sprite. Yeah. So you'd have boom, huge. Again, this would be for people who have, God, I always forget the name of a dedicated GPU, like a
integrated GPU.
Integrated, yeah. So this would be for people on integrated, so laptops, which I think would be, again, like I said before with your game, I think there is an expectation when you look at it in trailers and stuff. Oh, my hardware will be able to run that. So because of that, like, you know, the consumer thinking of that.
Well, it runs to one point. Just don't do the end game. Just don't do the end game, you know.
But yeah, that's the easy way out, right?
Just don't have 500 NPCs, you know, and just limit yourself. Do it hard mode.
But this gets you to the more and more NPCs thing, and then if you do have a dedicated GPU, you could have like a crazy slider where they can like make the stage enormous and have an enormous amount of people, and you're not going to have this crazy growing draw call thing.
I still think we still have many issues, even like something simple like hiding something is still using a bunch of process and stuff like that. But what I've noticed is if I hide a character, for example, or if I add an item to an inventory, even those things take a lot of time. But what I've noticed is even though it raises to, let's say, to 20 or 40, right? But if he only does it on a single frame, the FPS doesn't change. But if you get 30, 40, 50 frame after frame, that's when the FPS drops, because it's trying to catch up to the real FPS.
When you say 30 or 40 or 50
I'm talking about MS process. The process MS.
So, but when you say, oh yeah,
right, because we want to stay below 16, basically.
Right, because you're dealing in, yeah. So, but what are you saying when you show something or hide something? What's causing that process step to change?
It doesn't say. It's just going up, and then I think it's the draw call. It has to be.
Okay, so this is worth your time to do something like this, then, I think.
That's what I think. Because it's redrawn. Because obviously the character is gone, so now it needs to redraw the whole thing again to match.
So I'm just going to bring up the docs on tile map real quick. So imagine that if we're looking at these docs from
that's the wrong one. Look for tile map layer.
Oh, snap. Does it inherit? Okay, so it's node 2D. Okay.
That one is old. It's still in the engine, but it's deprecated.
It's for legacy.
Yeah.
Part of me misses the old way. I'll be completely honest.
It's less less cluttered, isn't it? Because now you have a bunch of nodes.
Mm-hmm. So we're looking
Makes sense.
at signals changed. Fuck, of course it doesn't tell you what. God damn it.
Oh, that doesn't even work. I've tried that one. Doesn't do anything. I'm
Emitted when the
printing
tile
it
map's
and
properties changes.
it doesn't
Modified
do
cells
anything.
properties.
I'm changing cells. I'm changing everything. Doesn't do anything.
To its assigned tile set. Really? Well, let's see. If we can get the tile set, what do we have for that tile set here? So let's look at tile set. So you can on this you can say tile set. Well, what signals do we get with tile set? Tile set we get. We might not have anything, but we'll see. Property descriptions. There's nothing. There's no signals for this. So you're sure that there's no change? Signal?
Like the one that triggers? The one that's
Mhm,
supposed to
that's
be
something good.
triggering? No.
Mhm.
But I think it also has something to do with me using a plugin for my terrain. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm using...
Well, wherever this would be wherever you're setting. I'm guessing you have a single place where you set the value of a tile map change, right? Typically.
Yes.
Okay. So you do it in there, right? You create your own call at that point. And what you would tell whenever that tile is set for this system to work, pretending like you've magically, how to do this part of creating this pack texture. Just ignoring what's involved in this. What you would need data-wise is it would be a function call that would or some sort of call that would say the tile map position, the OG tile map position, the tile, the current texture. What are those referred to as in because you have multiple of them? What are they in the world of a tile map? What are they referred to as? I can't think of it off the top of my head.
What do you mean? Sand tiles?
Tile sets? They're tile sets?
Yeah, tile sets.
Like multiple tiles.
Multiple
okay.
tile sets. Yeah.
So you would pass the tile set, some sort of identifier for the tile set. Let me go back here. So tile map position, the tile set, and then the tile set position. And then this is enough information for you. You would use the tile set and the tile set position to do a lookup to find where in this atlas you would draw at this tile map position. So these two pieces of data here you would look up. You'd have a way of looking this up into this atlas texture, and you get the resulting atlas texture position. So this would then equal your atlas texture tile set, right? So you have this atlas tile set, and then that's in that atlas tile set you would use this tile map position here, and then this information about what tile set and what tile set position to, I guess I don't need to do it like this, to equal the tile set, the atlas tile set position. And then that is this here. And then you get that position, and then you set that on the cell for the for this tile map. So the hard part about this
isn't it like trying to figure out, okay, texture 1 is with texture 1, texture 2 is with texture 2 on the other side.
So it's really as simple as the data would look like this. You could have a dictionary, and the key would be tile set, and then you'd have an offset value of a vector 2. So it would be a dictionary, and then the key value. So the key would be the tile set.
Right.
And
with
then
texture 1 would be 0, right?
Right. And then vector 2 would be, you would call it a offset position. And you would just look that up every time. And you just incorporate the offset position of that tile set in your atlas texture lookup. So it
Gotcha.
would basically be tile map position, or no, this wouldn't be a part of it. Sorry.
Be tile set and
It
then
would be tile set
position.
So you would go tile set position, offset position, and then you would get a vector. You would get the offset position off of it,
Okay.
and then you would incorporate that into the. It would be essentially it would be. Ooh, you might need one more thing. No, that would be it. That would be enough there to do it.
Okay.
And so you would have a dictionary where you look up that offset and incorporate that into the lookup on the Atlas texture to get the actual coordinate error. And you're just accessing it as a piece of data. And it doesn't even need to, at that point, it doesn't even really need to be in the scene tree necessarily. But, well, actually, I think it does in order for, yeah, I think it does.
It
But-
wouldn't matter because it would be hidden anyways.
Right, you just don't show it.
So
It's there, but it's not visible. It never asks to draw anything. So building the Atlas tile set is pretty straightforward. You would set some maximum bounds. So you could initially say that it's 1024 by 1024. Like, I'm guessing that would be plenty for the amount of graphics that you're dealing with. And you would just the dummy sort of grug way of doing this would be to just go and just look at the width of, so you have tile, when you build it out, you're looking at texture 1 and you look at its width and you go, okay, it can fit in here, you know, and then you check the next texture and you see if this width plus this width is less than 1024. So let's say that texture 2 is like less than 1024. You're good and you can put it in here. And then you keep a track when you're packing it in. You keep track of what your height's getting to be, because you want to keep track of which one's maximum height. Because see how this one would, like, if you have one that's kind of bigger than the other one. So this, you have an invisible width and height here. And when you have a texture and the next texture can't fit on the width, you go, okay, I know my height here, and you loop again and you go, all right, we're going to go down a row. And now we're looking at texture 2 or texture 3, and it fits here, and so on and so forth. And so you figure out, again, you're just, every time you do this, you get the maximum height and you keep pushing out your next, like, position of when you do wrap, where you start, and then you just keep doing that.
I wonder if it would be easier to just make it yourself.
I mean, you could
then
do
just
that. If it's
preload
easier
it.
for you to, the reason why you might want to make it dynamic is because you don't have to think about it ever. And if you decide to change anything here, it just changes.
Right.
You don't think about it anymore. It's just an algorithm and it just does it for you. And so it's just something, it's a little bit of work to, like, get your head around, like, doing it. But let me see. I just want to check on the, see, have a great rest of the stream. With this, the Atlas tile set would be dynamic. Yeah, so yeah, I use Texture Packer to make my sheets, if that helps with anything. Oh, I see. Jacob's talking about, so there's like a tool for packing
like
textures.
an actual tool. Nice.
But then that's you're going to create a manual lookup for the tile, the offset position like we have here. So that would require every time you pack it to go in and be like, okay, the, you know, texture 2 starts at, and you'd need to be inside some editor thing. Although I'm guessing if it's a texture packer, it might be able to tell you, and you'd have to manually assign that kind of data. There's more complex algorithms for packing textures where, and I've implemented some of them where you're dealing with, like, you know, if you think of Tetris and, like, packing in things in the best possible configuration. I actually did this at a job that I had for shipping containers, where it was to figure out the best. It would tell the people at the line what what box to grab and where to put everything in the box so that it would fit in 3-dimensional space as packed in as possible. But that's, you don't need to go that far. It's really, it would really just be this.
Wait a second, you have AI as well in your game? You?
Me?
Yeah.
No, this was like a job that I had. But the idea of packing,
okay.
packing.
Oh, he went offline. His camera is gone. Your camera is gone. His camera is actually, I cannot hear you if you're talking. Hey, user friendly. Why isn't Cricket rusting the boy? Listen, guys, we are here to learn. Don't worry, the rusting is coming. I think I hear something. Wait.
There we go.
Okay, you're back.
I don't know what happened. That's weird. I'm going to share my screen again. Share. That was weird. All right. Nothing happened. You were fine. I don't know. My computer just had an aneurysm or something.
Roasting is part of learning. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the roasting. Don't worry.
But yeah, so you would just basically have some simple thing that would arrange textures into another figuration that you would save as their texture. You know, have your lookup values that you're setting when you're building the here, and then whenever you call draw or set on the texture here, it just goes through this process of, okay, we're actually here to, this is the one that's visible, and then we have this little simple lookup. There we go. Okay, so here's the actual cell coordinate position on it. But again, it's all if Mariano's right, that having a single atlas texture means that the tile map system will back. Hopefully that's true. And if that's true, then do I see a robot?
Yeah, a little bit. I think, I don't know if it's on my end or your end.
Like,
I'm not sure.
Do more arigato. Let me refresh again.
Wait, it's saying network issues detected.
Yeah, it looks like me.
Wait, is it you or is it
You look
me?
like you look.
D-Boy
I'm
audio is
not
okay.
sure.
Okay, it's you. They're saying it's you, not
It's
me.
me.
But I can hear you now. I hear you great.
Yeah.
I think
okay.
you know what
You
it
look
is.
like mud for me.
Oh, then it's you. Because you look like mud for me. I think that we don't have the bandwidth for this.
A gig up and down. So if something's
You have
wrong,
a gig up and down?
Yeah.
I don't have a gig up and down.
So, and it's weird because my stream isn't reporting any issues on the network. I think this is
I can see good now. I can see you.
Since Twitch is an intermediary between us, I'm going to say that it's neither of us,
Twitch.
and this is Twitch. So
I'm fine with that logic.
It's sound logic. Do I sound like a robot still?
No, you sound great.
Okay, cool. Okay. Let me share the screen again then. So if that makes sense, I think because it's a weird thing, but it takes into account your setup.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still sound like a robot because I just shared?
No,
the
you
screen?
sound good.
If it's really. I think that's I think this is a reasonable approach to take, but I would recommend before even going down this path to just confirm if you have a single tile set for a tile map, building a Godot project that draws a bunch of random tiles, and then loading in render doc and just confirming that it has like 0 draw calls. And you don't necessarily need to load it in the render doc, because you can look at draw calls inside the profiler in Godot
But
as
isn't
well. But
drawing the whole thing at the same time, isn't that bad though?
yeah, that's why I'm saying you just want to confirm when you have a single texture and a tile map, and so you have a single texture with like a bunch of different positions that you're going to set in a tile map. Just confirm that that does only do 1 draw call, because that's what Mariano was saying, that if you have a tile, if you have a single tile set, then it'll batch, right? And so if that's true, then I would say, okay, you just want to confirm, you want to know that that's true before you go down this route, because this is based all on the assumption that having a single texture will make Godot engine batch.
What I'm asking is, isn't it bad that it's trying to draw the whole thing in a single draw call? Doesn't that take longer overall?
No, it's cheaper.
It's cheaper. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Because, and think about it if you have an integrated graphics card. This is the thing. On your computer, on your GPU, you might see no change when you do this. And you might think you've wasted your time, but on an integrated card, this is the kind of thing, because the integrated, I don't know what my dog is doing, just knocked over
broke everything.
On the integrated card, your GPU is your CPU. So any draw call is a CPU thing that it has to do, right? So the more that you can batch that draw call in a loop that's like, okay, here's what we're actually drawing on the screen, and we're going to do it once, instead of we draw this and now we draw it with this, and now we draw it with this, and now we draw it with this. It's just one big, what am I drawing? Okay, this is what I'm drawing. Bam. That's like, you know, that would be faster.
I actually think your first method might be the fastest. That kind of reminds me of what Factorio does.
It's just that this is like a cleaner solution, because this has a lot of like caveats where it's like, well, in this scenario you need to be careful about this and that, and like what if you erase something
in the
like,
first scenario, the one you made first, that one is like you're getting the whole thing and then you forget about it.
Right, except that
until you have to do it again because you changed something.
You had a good point about the texture size.
Yeah.
And this is your texture size on the GPU is only the Atlas size. This is a better way to go. This is better for memory on the GPU and for the number of draw calls. This is a cleaner way of doing it.
Makes sense.
So this gets you two things. You keep the memory that you're using. Oh, this is the next thing I wanted to look at with you. If you could share your screen. Sure. You said, yeah, because it sounds like your video memory is pretty high, and I'm curious. I want to kind of investigate that. Yeah.
I do have some things in there that I need to get rid of. So I have the tutorials, which we're not using anymore, that I need to get rid of.
I'm just stuffing things in my face. Okay, give me a second. All right.
So these are 2 giant PNGs that I can get rid of because we are not using these ones.
Yeah, those sizes are really big too.
I can show you. I can show you them. Because the whole idea was, I'll show you. Continue. The whole idea was this. But it's a whole thing, right? Where you're just scrolling.
Right, okay. I see.
Basically.
Okay. So yeah, if you can go back there really quick. Because really your video
I just don't know what these things are. Render target, internal, this empty thing, these empty things. They all
So
look
that
like
might be an that might
they
be an
look like
add-on that you
copies.
have.
Copies of the same thing.
New player. Is there anything in here that you see in terms of these asset paths that you're like, oh, why is that even in there?
These empty ones.
So, oh, I see. Those are all. I believe they're in order. They it's like MIP mapping. So it's like if you're zoomed out on something and you have like different scales or something like that, it's possible that's what's going on.
Okay.
Now, do you need to MIP map your textures? Because you're doing per pixel, like
Most of
pixel
my
accurate.
textures are, I'm using atlases, most of them.
Well, let's look at one of your tile set
One of my
textures real
tiles.
quick.
Sure.
Okay, so on that one,
Do I open it or?
what I would do is
There's
on
no
the
mid
import.
maps.
So there's the import tab. That's the inspector. Click on the import tab here. So don't just scroll down. So mipmaps generate is off.
Yeah.
Is there a way to highlight? See how so UI buttons is an example of this.
UI
we're
buttons.
seeing something.
Let's see. UI.
Okay, choose that one. And what do we look like on the import? Can you scroll up? Nothing there. Compress is lossless. Okay. No mipmaps. This is all good. Yeah. Well, we're concerned more about the bigger textures. So is there a way to easily remove those two, the workers tut and the bridges markets? Like what's are you that's still part of the game basically?
Yeah, it's still, yeah, but I can remove them.
You can or you can't?
I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like some low-hanging fruit there. Render target internal. That's what I'm not sure about what that is at all.
Mm-hmm. It's a texture 2D.
Let me look this up.
I can probably find it if we are searching for the same sizes, right?
It's a viewport texture, says Mariano. Okay.
Viewport.
My guess is this is one of your add-ons that's doing this. You haven't messed around with viewports at all, right? Like that doesn't mean anything to you?
No.
Okay.
But it could
so
be some of the add-ons probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But is this amount really that big?
Well,
46.
So if you think about like minimum specs, Godot can create viewport textures internally, an example for fonts. Okay. Sorry, my dog is being very restless. I mean, the more you pay attention to this and just keep track of when it's growing, the better off you can be about knowing when. For instance, I'll just give an example that I just recently encountered. I had a bunch of assets from a third party for 3D, different like 3D characters and everything like that. And each one individually pointed to its own reference of the exact same texture. So I wrote an import script so that when the resource was imported into Godot, I told it, okay, you don't use this texture anymore. You point to this one. And it was the single truth. It was the same texture for all of them. I had 16 megabytes of video memory, and it dropped it into a half of a megabyte because it was kind of duplicating a reference that it really needed to only be a single thing.
Would that work with the resource loader as well? if you add it to the resource loader and then you just use that instead of the image.
So long as you're telling the thing to use that one, you know.
But then how do you?
But the reason why, like, you know, if you can, again, like I've talked about, like, the going fast is about doing less. If you have, again, if you're just like on a potato and you don't have that much memory and it's integrated GPU and you're sharing your RAM and you have to have this much RAM for the game itself, this much RAM for the video, and then so on and so forth. Like the smaller those recs are, the better off you're going to be. Also, because this texture is so large, I don't believe that it can cache properly, and it might actually, like, when I don't know how this would work. I can't say that I know, but these two really big ones might actually be screwing up how a GPU can kind of hold on to references to textures quick and keep it there to quickly be able to reference them to know what to draw, so that it's breaking that and it has to keep reassessing it every time.
So it's breaking other stuff.
I imagine Godot's right.
Okay.
So, but I mean, those two, though, I would just handle those two there. Like Mariano's saying, that the render targets, I guess, apparently could be fonts. I know that there's a weird bug in Godot right now. If you have shadows on,
they fixed
shadows
it
on textures
in 4.5.
4.5. Yeah, 4.5 is going to take care of that.
I'm using
so that's gonna
4.5 beta 7.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. So that was like a weird thing. That was introduced.
It's still like
4.4.
I think 3 or 4 draw codes though, because it's drawing the black text and then it's drawing the shadow and then it's drawing the outline and then it's drawing the white text.
Right.
So you're still drawing. You're still 4 draw calls for text.
Okay.
But it's no longer per letter.
Yeah. So this is just the reason why I'd asked about this is just to this is another thing you can just check. And when you make changes over time, just take notes of being like, this is what my video memory has been. And then like a month later, you're like, whoa, why is it like quadruple? You know, and then you can just kind of think about it. So it's just about like being aware of like what's changing, and like maybe, oh, did I introduce something that like is a lot of this is just like working around the way the engine is doing its thing and going and just kind of like understanding that. And sometimes you just don't know until you run into a problem and you go, okay, what the hell's going on, and like, how can I fix it?
Like the way you told me, like stop using process and physics process and just use your own functions and just use awaits and stuff like that. That is so much better, because now I can clearly see the things I'm using. I can clearly see the times on them without removing it from the draw calls, right? Because it's separate instead of batching them together. Because before I was confused, like, why is it the draw call, or no, why is it showing the process high, but then I look at my functions and they are so low?
Right,
because I was confused.
In process.
Yeah, because everything.
So beyond, and gosh darn it, this dog.
It's okay.
It's okay. I gotta take care of him. I'll be right
okay,
back.
No worries.
Okay. All right. Are you hungry? Is that what's going on? All right. Let me talk to Mama real quick. Okay.
How is it going, chat? Who's still here? Let's see. Let's say some hellos. What the heck, Pierre? You jumped ship? Unbelievable. How's it going, Mariano? use in-game sprites to make tutorial images. We tried that before. It was a nightmare. So I just went
Alright,
with
just be a little patient.
screenshots instead. User friendly. How is it going, bro? Good to see you. Okay, I think he's back. Nice.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, so the main thing is just to make sure that you're not actually just calling the function still inside process.
Yeah,
right?
that's yeah.
So once you liberate from that, it's really about using timers a lot of the time to get things so that and for instance, I've made manual timers where I'm setting a float value, and I had that being checked in process, and it just killed my performance. Just even doing that, like I was like, I hate making timers in Godot. I'm just gonna make my own. All I need is a float, and I just add delta, and then I just check if it's over this value. I'll have that be an enum that I'm checking, and I'm done. But
I even made
like,
my own process. I made my own process through a while in a function.
Well, that was one thing I wanted to ask you about. So I saw you were doing something with you had made a state machine, but you did have a while loop in there, and I was really confused about that. Could you show me that?
Yep. So this is what I came up with. And this right here. This is it. It's getting big. But it's basically just a function. That is running.
Calls run? So this is always running.
This is always running. Because it's a state machine, right? It needs to switch. It's for the villagers.
So the way I typically do, like my simple state machine is really just a function call where I say set state, and I give it the new state, and then I'm matching on the new state to.
But how does it stay in the state?
Well, you have a state variable, and you just look at that, and you go, okay, what's the current state?
So you're looping in the same function?
No.
Okay.
No, and I probably don't use state machines the way that it's like the academic way. I'm more concerned about when I use the state machine, like when I'm changing the state, I need these things to happen. And then the rest of my code is, hey, just what's the current state? And if it's this, then I'm going to do this. If it's this, I'm going to do this. And so I use a set state as like, when the state changes, I want these things to happen. And that's where it's being handled. So I don't use it like a while. It's just it's a function with a setter, and we match on it from, it's an enum value that we're setting, and then we just change the state value from there, and then we're just checking the state.
Well, funny enough, the function does pause itself because it's always going to wait for something.
I see. So
that makes sense.
Is for your NPCs.
Yeah.
So is the while statement necessary though? That's the part where I'm.
But the way I set this up is, we are waiting, and then I know the next one because we set it here. So we're walking towards the markets, and then when we finish the wait state, we enter into the purchase from the market, which is set here.
Yeah. Okay.
And then in the state walk, there's different things, right?
Everyone does this differently. So
because then if the target is not reachable, I can change the set state that ends at the end of the walking.
So where you're setting the variable, that would, in my stuff, that would just be a call. It would be there'd be some set state name, it would have some sort of name, and then I would pass an enum of the state that I want to change it to, and that's where I would do what you have in your while statement. There just wouldn't be a while statement in there.
Gotcha.
Okay. Because I'm trying to visualize while true it'll always be looping, so that it doesn't necessarily need to be that way.
It's kind of looping, but it's also stopping because it's waiting.
Right. I get it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So each his own. Everyone's different with with that stuff.
This is why I tried.
I
probably try
do
stuff as
avoid
well.
wow statements like the plague because I always call it opening up a portal to infinity.
Yes.
And if you get it wrong,
I had a couple of freeze, a couple of not crashes. What do you call those? Where everything
Right.
freezes and it stops working,
Yeah.
and you have to
And
close
the
everything.
process step is technically just it's just a
It's-
really big wow statement.
It is,
But-
yes.
Yeah, but I just avoid. I'm just like I'm not doing. If I can avoid it, I don't.
I hang.
Just
Yep.
because of that. Yeah.
But
And it's
the difference is night and day from switching from, because I had the whole state machine with nodes.
Yeah,
and it
the
was
node thing is-
huge.
yeah, I've always been critical of because there's a really popular YouTube tutorial about doing it that way, and I'm for me I think actually the GD Quest guys have one that does that, and I couldn't believe it.
But
Because
I think it's alright. It
on
works great for
if it's
normal
a player
games
controller.
or a
If
player.
it's a player
Yeah.
controller,
Uh-huh.
yeah, but then people, are like, oh, okay, I'll just use this for anytime I need a state. And then it's like, no, because all of that Godot's like, oh, I need a node. A node needs these things. And then and it all just takes up space. And, it's just like, but I'm glad that's helping. So.
Oh, another
What
thing
does it
that
look like?
helps is when you told me to just go from A to B with a I'm using a what you call it, interpolation. What is it?
Mhm.
A tween. I'm using a tween to go from A to B instead of actually doing it every frame, moving the character bit by bit. It's just going from
Yeah.
A to B, and there's no in between.
Yeah, awesome.
with the
So
tween.
like I was saying, the only time you might need to interrupt that is if the player erases the path. Like, does the NPCs know? Oh, I need to double check now to see.
It doesn't.
that
It
I
only. I've actually I've done. I can do it that way. I just have to do it in here before the twin, basically. Because
Okay.
here is going from tile to tile, if you think about it. So in the path
Yeah.
size, it's every single tile. So it's going from tile to tile, and then it's twinning from tile to tile. So I could have that. I could have that in here, but I've decided against it, and just have it when it gets to the market. It's gonna see, okay, oh, I cannot go inside, or when it comes out, oh, I cannot go to the bridge because the path is broken. So it's a bit more forgiving. It doesn't really disrupt anything.
Okay. Jeez, sorry.
At this point, I'm
still
just trying
doing-
to cut as much as I can, basically. 'Cause,
Yeah,
the way
yeah.
I'm thinking about this is a lot of this is just bluff. Because at the end game, you don't really care about these things when you get to the end
Mhm.
game, right? When you have
So when you say that,
400 plus
what do you mean?
NPCs, when you have 400
it's-
plus NPCs,
yeah,
and when
'cause
you
you're-
have all
you
this,
can't even tell what the hell's
can't
going
even tell
on
what's
at that
going on,
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
and all
it's
these
just,
checks, it's all these barriers I'm adding. Is like has to be perfect. It doesn't really have to be perfect. As long as I'm doing the checks of can it reach the market, can it reach the bridge,
Right.
I think that's good enough.
Yeah. Sorry, I've got a very persistent. The kids are playing outside, and my dog wants to go out there, but we can't have him out there right now. So I'm gonna lock him up real quick. Give me a second. Okay. He's they're such funny dogs.
Yep.
Because it's just like when I lock him up, he's like, there's two latches, and if I don't do both, he's like, hey,
Tries
you
to get
forgot
out.
one. No, he just like nudges it, and he's like, this one too. It's like, don't forget to lock me up real good.
How's the performance and improvements? Yes, big improvements.
So right now, when you're running the game, what's it look like for you? Like, when you do the profiling and everything.
Just for the NPCs, right? Because I haven't really touched
I mean,
everything
just
else.
kind of just overall, just
Let me see. Oh, I don't think it's going to work because I broke everything.
Oh, okay, no problem. It's
Not-
just pretty much whenever I try to show somebody anything I'm working on, I get
Uh,
rated, and it's like, yeah, I broke everything 30 minutes ago, so
Because I'm working
I
on.
can't.
Okay, let me fix it. Okay, wait, no. First, before I try to fix this, let me change the amount of NPCs coming in.
And then
Right,
the other
this.
thing is, I just want to confirm you do have some sort of repo, right?
Yes.
Like, okay, all right.
Yes. Okay, let's fix this. Because now we have a bunch of NPCs. The connection part is what I was working on. Now you can see the NPCs coming in. I just need to fix for all of them.
Yeah, so it's still okay.
Now you're gonna see a bunch. Let me just fix everything. This was the next part, optimizing the connections. There you go. I think there's one more and that's it. Then we can take a look. There you go. And there's one more. That's it. And then let's take a look.
And so you don't when you're doing the debugging, you don't turn off VSync.
It's turned off.
That's oh.
But I
not
still have
acting-
it set up to 60, max 60.
Well, yeah, but interesting. Yeah, because that should be in like the 300 or 400s or something like that.
No, even if I disable the max 60s, it doesn't reach. It reaches like 70 or something, even lower.
In your project settings in Godot, can you turn it off there and see what happens?
I can, but then I think I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing again.
Oh, let's see. I don't know if it affects it at run. No, not max FPS.
What?
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, because VSync is off.
Yeah. I see.
VSync was off. But I would have to disable max FPS.
Yeah, there's a few tricks to like when you're running in debug to just I would suggest when you're doing debug builds and everything to just uncap it so that you get an idea of what you're actually hitting. Again, just to be more performance aware so that you know when something you've done has impacted it in some way. Because the only time you're going to see drops below 60 is when your machine can't handle what's been changed, right? So the more you're aware of, wow, I dropped, like I'm always hitting 630 and I'm dropping to 500 all of a sudden, like what's going on?
So in the main menu we have
so that's what I'm saying, like just to kind of see that while you're doing dev work. And then you can set it up in Godot where the actual export has the cap and all that stuff. It's just something else to measure, right? If you're capped at 60 and you only see 60, you're never going to know that something is different. So that's
I bet as soon as we get the NPCs running, it's gonna drop to 70.
Right.
That's my guess. Well, actually, it's not dropping yet. But also, the process increases with the FPS increase. So, isn't that a bad thing?
Yeah, it's just more about knowing that some change has changed your FPS. That something is reducing the speed at which you can render to the screen, and so without uncapping it, that's just a harder thing to tell or to catch until you're hitting the below, which means that for your machine it's bad, right?
Yeah.
But if we're trying to my dog is going to drive me nuts today. If we're just trying to, I'm going to appease him. You know what it is? It's because I've got breakfast out and I haven't eaten it still. I haven't finished it, and he's just like, this isn't cool, dude. Like, your food's getting cold. I should eat it.
24 objects, 24k objects, 10,000 nodes. Well, what do you want me to do about that? That's the game.
Yeah, I mean, the way to reduce any of those is really just by
removing nodes.
Right. And so on your NPC, so what does your NPC look like right now? Like, what does the scene structure look like on the NPC?
It's literally halved the nodes because I got rid of these state machines.
Right.
So this is how it usually. So okay. So this is. I'll give you an example. It will be more or less like this.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's reduced to this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Interactable. So what is the collision for?
The collision for is just for the, you know how you have gates? Because now you can place gates anywhere. And then you can place roads between the gates.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have like NPCs walking to the gate. So it needs to interact with the gate, basically.
So since the gate is just a value in the tile map cell stuff, you could make it so that
scene.
You could get rid of the idea of needing physics for any of that by just having them navigate to that gate and then
how does it know
interacting? Though? Well, instead of just the same way you set a path between the bridges and the door, it would be like, well, they're heading to this place, but between those 2 points is a gate. So when they get to the gate, that's where we're gonna have them stop and then interact with the gate. And then you talk to the gate, you tell the gate to open or whatever the animation would be for that. And then you have them walk through it. And so you end up with the same thing. It's just that you don't need to have physics for every single.
So I would basically target the gate itself. And then when it reaches it, I play the animation of the gate and then switch to go to the market.
Right.
Okay.
And so then you because a game like this really doesn't need the physics process.
No, it doesn't.
I don't. So
nope.
So you can just get rid of that. It doesn't seem like it's affecting too much. As far as I can tell, like it's not too bad. But it's also just another set of.
I also disable it if they are not on screen. I forgot about that because I have this visible on screen notifier. And I disable everything that's not on screen gets disabled, like animations, the interactable.
Right.
There's no point for me to see them interacting with the gate if I don't see them.
Right. Right. Yeah, there's like a dozen different ways to do it without, and that's two more things on the on there that you don't need anymore. And Navigation Agent 2D, is that a Godot thing?
That is what That is how I get A to B, bridge to market. That is how I get all these points. So he's getting all these points from the bridge, the starting point, to the market. It's using the default Godot navigation.
But this is, it looks like, so this is more for path avoidance, right?
And no, you can use it for many things, not just path avoidance. But yes, you also have path avoidance. But I'm not using it for
2D.
path avoidance.
2D agents. So how does this work in terms of, are you telling it?
I'm telling it yes.
Well,
I'm telling
okay,
it
but
find the market.
is it something where you give, because you might only need one of these. Because is it to get, basically, is it to get a path?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit, you make, okay, makes sense. That's it.
Yeah, so you might
I only need one.
On the core, yeah, on the core scene tree, just put in a navigation agent 2D.
And I
this
use
would,
that
of
for
course,
everything.
require, right. So you can do a big ass refactor for that too.
Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, you might only need one of those. And so that would drop, you know, villager times X minus 1. Now you're
Times
one
everything
more
really,
thing.
the workers and everything. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
Okay, let me note this down. I'm gonna get my notepad. My favorite thing, chat hates.
Because I'm not familiar with it, but if the method, if what you're doing is saying, I want to know from this point to this point what the path is,
Well,
then
wait
yeah,
a second.
you only
No.
need one.
Hold on. No, because I'm also using it to get. I'm also using, for example, can this path be reached? Or
Yeah,
have you
it's
reached
that-
this path?
Have you reached this path?
And stuff like that. All these things,
Link
it's inside
reached.
the agent node 2D. So it has all these things.
I never thought to need this because whenever I end up doing pathfinding, I just go with the, I got to do something about my dog. Give me a second here. Okay.
Okay.
He's hearing the kids playing outside and he's just like, this isn't fair.
How do you ask for the path? How do I ask? Like this. So I get the target. We have a target position, which is a global position. You can't see anything. Are you on my stream? Why can't you see it? Right. It's all pixelated. Really? Why is it all pixelated? Oh, because I'm watching myself. I'm a dumbass. Okay, how about now? Now it should not be pixelated. But yeah, basically I give it a target, which is global position. And then I get the current navigation path. It gives me all the paths. And that's how I get. That is how I get everything. How often do you call this? Once. Once. Once per character.
Sorry,
so
give me a second.
if the villagers needs to go from A to B, I call this once.
Excuse me. Okay. Because so you've set things up so that between you're getting like a singular path, and you're going between them. So in this case, it's not between each tile point. It's now between like the beginning and the end destination. Is that?
Yep.
Okay. And is that for this, for the navigation 2D agent? Like before
Yeah.
you were doing every single, what's the next point? What's the next point? What's the next point?
Yes, before I was doing that every single frame.
Okay.
With the navigation.
And then so the thing that you're tied into this is linked reach. Is that the one that you're like, or navigation finished?
Is target reached?
Target reached.
Is target reached? Yeah. And then there's a bunch of them. Oh, there's another one. I need to find it. We have is target reached, and then we have, I guess, just is target reach. I guess that's the only one I'm using. And obviously the one that gets the path. I get the full path from A to B.
Mm-hmm.
So this gives me all the cells basically from A to B. And it's just vector 2s.
I always did this by hand, where I would use the A star algorithm that Godot has, and then I would handle.
That's what using A star.
Yeah, so I would use A star, and I never used any of this stuff. I just did it my.
So wait, there's a thing called A star that you can just access. Oh, there is. Okay.
But I'm still thinking about this and wondering if you can use a singular one, because you can bind what the signal came from. I just don't know if this needs to be the child of the thing that it's using to navigate with. Or do you tell it?
Oh, it does, because it's using the target position, which is a global position. So if this is on the, I would have to set this. I would have to set the navigation target before I call this. Before I call is target reached.
What's weird about this is it's a node. No, it's a single. Yeah, it's like it inherits node. So it has nothing to do with like 2D or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Time horizon agents. Let me just read. I'm going to read about it really quick here. 2D agent used to pathfind to a position while avoiding static and dynamic obstacles.
Oh, another thing. It's from the node that it's attached to the target. So the navigation agent needs to be on the target itself.
I don't think you need this. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking around because I always end up just, A star has everything I need. Give me a second here. Yeah, because you get a list of points.
Mm-hmm.
You say with A star, you say, and this is all happening. So hang on, so you're using tile map. This might be why you're going this route.
Yes, I'm using navigation agent, navigation regions from the tile map.
So tile map's doing some of this for you. So it might explain why. So is there a function in tile map that you can ask for Is layer navigation enabled? Yeah, the question for me right now is can we use this as just one node? But I can't see from it what I'm still looking around trying to answer that question. Because if it had it being on the node isn't necessary. I can tell you that. Just based off of its inheritance.
If you can move it every time you have to check, you have to move it to the NPCs, for example, because it need to if it needs to check from its position of the NPC, and it needs to be on the NPC to do that.
But it doesn't though, because it's a node. It doesn't know anything about 2D space. So there must be a function call or a parameter that you give it that tells it where it's building the path from or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
It's building from the node, but I don't know if there's something else you can set it to that node or something like that. It has to be on the node. It's calling. It's automatic.
Oh, it's part of the server process. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it has it on the char. Yeah, I guess what I'm wondering is, but to get a path, you can just have a nav server and start and end positions, right? So that would remove the node. Yeah, well, and you can get that from A star, because with A star you can ask it. Sorry,
as long as I can use the same navigation region from my PAL map, then I'm okay with it.
So A star has the nav server uses A star. So yeah, you would ask your nav server, you would get A star from your nav server, and then you would say get point path. And all you do is you need to know the points. So there's another function call in A star where you say get the closest point between at this location to this location. In your case, since you're a tiled game, it would always be exactly at the right spot anyways. And then you'd use those IDs and call.
Can I not get the whole thing from A to
B? Well, you just need to know what the points are, but you already know those too in that you've set them. So because you know where the tiles are.
Yeah. But my current system, I need the whole thing from A to B.
You mean the whole path?
The whole path. Yeah.
Yeah. So get point path gives you a packed vector 2 array. It's every single vector 2 that you would be.
Yes, that's exactly. Yeah, that's exactly why I need.
So,
yep.
Yeah. So A star already gives you what you need, and you don't need the navigation agent.
Okay. You
would just need in your, so you have this array that you're tweening to, and you would know when you get to the end of it.
Yes.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah.
And so that's everything that navigation 2D that you're using from it, as far as I can tell, on just like a rough. And
how do I check if I reached? If I reached or if I didn't reach?
If you have, think about it this way. So you have an array of paths, and you just have an await, and you go, I'm here. The next point in my array is here. So we're going to tween between those 2 points. All right, we've reached it. Cool. Now, what's the next one in the array? Okay, we're going to do it again. And then you go, what's the next one? This next one. And as soon as there's none left, you've reached your destination. And so it would be in some sort of loop that you would be doing this in. And then basically at the end of you'd be popping these off of the stack.
Oh, okay.
And then popping them off the array. And then when there's nothing left, you've reached your destination. So there's not even a signal. You just know in this for loop or whatever it would be, we're done. And actually, you don't even need the await because you can stack the tweens, right? So you would just say, okay, tween to here, and then tween to here, and then tween to here, and then tween to here, tween to here, tween to here, and then it would just reach, and you could connect to because the tween will let you know when it's finished. So you could wait for the tween to finish, and then when the tween finishes, you go, okay, we've reached our destination.
I think the issue I have now is if I remove a bunch of tiles and he's trying to get from A to B, but I remove a bunch in the middle, how do I tell it if
you need to interrupt it, right? Like that's the problem of.
No, I mean even before that. So it needs to go there. It's stationary. It's waiting at A, and it wants to go to B. But before it's doing all this, I removed a bunch of stuff in the middle, and now it's checking. Right. It's doing the whole path thing. It's giving you the path vector 2 array. How does it know that I cannot go from this tile to the other tile?
Right. And that's a really good question.
That is why this is a thing. Is target reachable?
I see. Well, I mean, there's a few ways to handle that. One is you just literally just recalculate on. So if something gets changed, you go, okay, we're going to recalculate everyone's paths, because this is essentially asking every single time that it's doing it, right? So it's a Boolean, and it is using the navigation server, so it's probably, I don't know what the hit would be, but this would reduce. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to do it. So I was describing building out the whole tween all in one go, right? But if you were waiting between tweens, and it's like you still have this array. So what you would do is you would do your A star get point path, and you'd have this packed vec2 array, right? And you're only going between each point. And so if somebody does erase something between when the person is navigating to that, from one point to another, you could check those navigation points and go, is with what, I mean, basically you just recalculate, right? So you're just at a new position, and then you just go, okay, something's changed from where I am. How do I get to where I need to go?
So am I checking between the points themselves? Like, because I'm checking, because it's a grid, so I'm just checking between the points, right? To see, is this higher than it's supposed to be? And if it's higher, that means I cannot go, right?
Right. So I think this would be cheaper than the way you were doing it. So because what you're doing is essentially it's constantly asking, is it still okay? Is it still okay? Is it still okay? I don't know how often it's hitting that question.
I'm only doing this once right now.
Once and so how does, if that's the case, then wherever you're doing that, and you know right now in your code that it wouldn't break if you change a block and they just know to go to a different position, then really you don't need to change anything, except for whenever that call happens. This changes the dynamic from whenever you're saying, hey, can I still get there?
Yeah.
Is that the question
that's the question.
It just changes you're right. So it just changes to, I've changed a road tile. And so what's my new path? That would be the sort of the change.
But what if there is no path, right?
Right. Well, so how does that handle that right now?
It's doing, I'm using this is target reachable to check.
And then if it's not, what do you do?
I change it to a state where it cannot reach the market, for example.
Okay. So hang on a second.
So think of it this way. We're not moving anything.
Okay. So you'd be fine.
Okay.
Because when you get get point path has this flag for allow partial path. It returns a path to the point closest to where the target can be reached. So so let me ask you this. So the behavior currently, when it can't reach a target, what does the NPC do?
So I'm only doing this check at the beginning of his movement state.
Mm-hmm.
And if it cannot reach
like
it,
idle in a.
if it cannot reach it, it's going to switch to the idle state where it just sits there. And
Okay.
inside it, I'm checking to see, oh, it cannot, is now reachable. And then I'm switching back to the movement state.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, you can pretty much do all of that.
So I don't have anything in between. I'll remove that. I don't have anything in between. So if the NPC goes from A to B and the movement already started, we already passed that check.
Mhm.
Now it's doing the
So-
tweening and everything. So I'm not doing
Yeah.
any of that. I basically let it reach and that's
So-
it.
I'm pretty sure this isn't explicitly in the docs, but I'm pretty sure when you get point path from A star, if it can't find the path, it's just you don't get an array back.
Oh,
unless-
okay.
So it's just an
That
empty
makes
array.
sense.
So that right.
I think that's
So
why
it's
it
like
makes sense why I have to constantly change the target position to be able to get the east target reachable. So I kept running into this issue where the path was empty. The navigation path was empty. And I couldn't figure out why. Because I had the target.
Right.
So I now understand. Okay. So you have to okay.
Jacob, so what we're doing right now is we're talking about he's got a node on every single he's got a lot of these NPC characters that are running around and doing things. And as in Godot land, the more we can get off of the scene tree for those objects, for that scene, for the NPCs, the more we free up, like drastically. Well, not drastically, but it's just like however many people times the NPCs times what objects are inside the scenes of those NPCs we can get rid of, then it's that times the number of NPCs. So it's a huge gain. And he's using navigation agent, but really the way that he's using it is basically identical to just using a single function from A star, which already exists for him. So the way you would get this A star, I think, because you're using the tile map, I think you go with the navigation server and you ask it you ask for A star here. I could be wrong. It does not handle navigation from A star 2D or A star 2D grid.
So Jacob,
Okay, let's see,
the problem
2D.
is, because I think that's what people don't understand. The problem is when you're dealing with so many nodes, the less nodes you have, the less process, right? You have to deal with. Because even if it's an idle node, it's still processing, right? If it has a process in it. From what I understand.
A star grid 2D. Does that sound like something?
Ooh, A star grid 2D.
Is this a download? This is a download. Give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm trying to track down. Here we go. I'm implementing A star for finding the shortest path between 2 points on a partial 2D grid. Is a variant of A star 2D that specializes for partial 2D grids. It's simpler because it doesn't require you to manually create points and connect together. Okay. A star 2D grid. I'm wondering if this can be set with okay. Well, this is definitely something to investigate, but I think there's a little bit more to getting this to be an option for you.
Okay.
Because there's a little bit of, I think you have to kind of bootstrap it. Like you have to do a little bit of work to get it so that you can ask A star directly for the locations.
And how
it's interesting though.
And how feasible is it to like ask A star multiple NPCs at the same time, for example?
Well, it's no different than what you're doing. It's just you're asking it directly instead of using the navigation agent
Okay.
node. So you're able to just get rid of that entirely. That's why like I said, I usually end up, once I have the A star built, I just ask it. I'm just constantly asking it. So that's where I'm confused about with tile maps, because it is building an A star. It is building these paths. I just don't know how to ask the tile map for it. Like, where is it? Like, I don't know where that is.
It's literally just setting the navigation.
Right.
But it's all on the navigation agent though, because
you're using tile map. What is it called? Tile map. It's something else.
Navigation.
No, for
navigation
your 2D
layer.
tile maps. No, but the tile map isn't called tile map. It's like tile something else,
Tile
right?
set.
Tile map layer, is that it?
Yes, tile map layer, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
And in it, you have navigation layers. And then you basically just like you make collision tiles. Same thing, you paint the navigation onto the tile. And then it becomes a
navigation map.
A grid, basically.
Okay. Navigation server 2D. Okay, I think I got it.
I'm not gonna lie, I think the most of the performance is going to come from the tile maps. The tile sets. Because I just disabled the draw calls for the tile map layers, and it's like double FPS.
Well, that's why we're having, Nick, that's why we're having these conversations in the first place. We've made some change. Mr. D-Boy has made a couple of changes already when we talked on Tuesday about a lot of different things you could do to optimize. But this is just one thing to get rid of another node in the scene of the
NPCs.
The NPCs, because he's trying to be able to increase the number of NPCs he can get on the scene. So the fewer nodes that exist there, because your current object count is what for like the running game right now?
24,000.
Right. And what is the running, like, what are we looking at, like memory and so on? Let me see. Process. It's not, okay.
There you go. This, right?
Okay. Yeah, it's just a suggestion really that I was making was he doesn't need to have that node on every single one of them. If he can just ask, hey, what's the path I should take? And so we're just talking about if you went that route, like what did that look like with your existing code and everything? But if So it's just another thing, another trick to get those off of the NPC scene trees. And the other thing I was suggesting was that, you know, you probably could get rid of all the collision checks as well. And with that other suggestion.
Yep. Like reach, check for the.
Yeah. So when you run the profiler right now for a little bit, what is it? If you let it run for like 30 seconds and then stop it, what are we?
Oh, the profiler.
How's that looking? Yeah. We'll just let that go. So yeah, physics frame time. Yeah. So I do think getting those collision checks off of the off of those characters is definitely another kind of freebie that you could do. Because
Well, this one is always going to be 16 by 16. 16. Like this is the.
Because it's every 60 seconds or every every 60.
Always stays the same.
60th of a 60th of a second.
The one you're thinking about is physics time.
Yeah. So that's really not anything to worry about just yet, and unless again you want to get rid of the nodes in the scene in the first place, which is like one of the goals. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and stop it.
Yeah.
And then we should be able to, if we scroll down.
Scroll down.
Okay. It just tells us how often things are getting called, how much time they're taking. Okay. Yeah, so from the goal, let's go back to the NPC scene. So right now you've made all these changes. Is it only on the villagers or is it on all of them?
Just villagers.
Okay. So when you hit up the other ones, you're going to get even more back.
What do you mean?
Well, are there other types of NPCs?
The workers.
And what does their scene look like? Is it the same kind of?
No, it's like this.
Okay, so you still have the node state.
Yeah, I should have the states, but it's not working because I disabled it.
Okay. And there's no workers on the scene currently anyways.
Currently,
right,
no.
We're looking at. Yeah, okay. So back to the villager one really quick, sorry. I don't care so much about the code. I'm not caring about that right now. So you have these GUI elements on them here.
GUI elements.
The controls, you have no connection and gather item.
Yeah.
And so those, okay. Is there, and then there's a label. What's the label about?
If you want to see how much he has, you can hover over the item and it shows you how many he bought.
Oh, okay. So you only need one of these. This whole thing can be, so this is meant for a hover over?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this whole thing could just be in your base scene tree. And then whenever you hover over, you move the control to where it needs to show on that particular NPC, and you set its values to whatever the NPC's values are.
Oh, so just move the label, you mean, right?
No, the whole thing.
Well, no, because I need
entire.
No, because each NPC you can see it on the map. I want to be able to see him carrying the wheat.
Oh, I see.
So all of them, you can see them coming out of the market and carrying the stuff.
So the two label things then that could be
that
could be what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right, and so that can get rid of all that, and then you don't need it as. You don't necessarily need it to be, I don't know that this has any difference on anything, but it doesn't necessarily need to be the control textures, because those could just be sprites, but that's fine. What you're doing there is fine.
So do you mean sprite 2D?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I
Well,
don't, I
the reason
go ahead.
the reason I'm doing this is because they can stack on top of each other, right? He could be carrying, and then he could also not able to
Mhm.
go where he needs to go. So then the no connection is gonna show as well. Or just
but yeah,
or just
you could
this.
still achieve the same effect procedurally.
Okay.
So where you just know if you're showing one, then it needs to be like its position needs to be bumped above the other. Again, just thinking about how can we get rid of as many elements in the NPC scene tree as possible, because again, it's NPC times whatever, right?
It would make sense. So 1, 2, yeah.
Yeah, so you could get you could get it down to
1,
2
2,
from
3.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can get down to
Yeah,
2. Yeah.
I think just 2, and then the labels could be a floating. That would take a little bit of work, but that certainly could be reduced. And I mean, another way to really, you could reduce it. Now, this sounds crazy, but it actually, again, if we're finding that the number of nodes and reducing it is making that big of a difference on the performance of the game, right? It could be a single texture. It could be, it could be a single image with an atlas texture of the possible scenarios. And you just, if it's this and this, then I'm showing this part of a texture or whatever. And then you literally have just a single image that you use instead.
I don't think you can, what if it's in different spots? I don't think you can choose a different spot and a different spot. They have to be close by.
What's they?
In the atlas texture, when you're selecting what you want to see.
This would be, so it looks like, so what's the top, the exclamation point? What is that?
It's an atlas texture.
Well, but as far as what I mean is, what is it indicating? You're just looking up that exclamation point, right?
Yeah. It's indicating, okay. It can indicate many things. Cannot reach the market, it cannot reach the bridge, it cannot do this, cannot do that. Because you just have to hover over it and it will tell you.
And so you're using the controls for the dynamic. Can you show me, like, you've got the V box and all that. So if one's showing, it kind of shoves the other one down. Can you show me what that looks like when it, like, there's maybe different scenarios for it, like, oh, so it's just below it.
Yeah.
And gather item, I'm guessing can be different. Like it can be a different item.
It can be a different item, correct.
Okay. So what I was describing is a scenario where you just have a single texture and it's a lookup of all of the possible scenarios of you're gathering this item and there's an exclamation point, and you're gathering this thing and it's a, and it's not an exclamation point, and so you have that, and now you have a single image, and you're just looking that
I would make a specific sprite sheet for this where I have every single combination.
I mean, if you already have this one here, you could just add to it, I suppose. I don't know how this is split up.
Because that's what you're saying, right? Just have next to this one, have a row of all the crops, basically.
Yeah.
That go.
Again, this is all just from the viewpoint of how do we manufacture a way to.
Yeah.
Right. Then this also reduces draw calls, right? Because now
it's only drawing one time.
Right, because it's a single image, and so now that helps reduce that as well.
Makes sense.
So that's another thing there that we could do. Animated sprite, so it's under that. Visible on-screen notifier. Okay, I understand why that's there. Now, I mean, I'm curious about. Let me just check that out.
See, user friendly.
And so you're using this to just turn visibility on and off, right? When it's
So this
when it's
lets
off
me
this-
know if this NPC is off screen or on screen.
right.
And
So
then I
what are you-
just
what are
do
you
stuff.
using that? What's the do stuff part?
So I have a boolean basically.
So if it's visible or not, yeah.
Yeah. And then I use
Is
this one
visible.
to say, okay, when it gets
But
to
what
the
do you do
animation
when
part.
it is visible?
So when it gets to the animation part, it doesn't play. Well, it's mainly to check for if it's not visible. Right? Then I can, for example, I have this idle animation. I can stop it from showing because it's not visible. So then I don't have to run.
Is there any reason why you're not using the built-in visible flag in Godot?
Well, because but that's always on.
Well, but you can turn it off.
But I would have to.
And then just check that value instead of having another value called is visible.
Okay.
So, and then now you're guaranteeing that it's not trying to draw any of that as well when it's off screen.
But
You get
no.
what
Wait
I'm
a
saying?
second, because you cannot hide the whole thing.
What do you mean?
So if you hide the whole NPC, then you're
Mm-hmm.
hiding the visible on screen. Then the visible on screen is unable to see later on if the NPC is visible or not. Then it always stays
So-
invisible.
So what I would do then is turn off the animated sprites visibility. So instead of because most of what it looks like you're doing is whether or not it's visible, you're because it's the sprite that's the thing that's drawing, right? So if you make that sprite,
That doesn't get drawn anyways when it's off screen.
okay.
No?
So I don't know.
Because
I'll
the draw call
I
is
don't
only
know.
in your viewport.
But it's probably, and this is a guess, it's something
Mhm.
worth trying, is I think that it's probably checking if it needs to or not. But if it's not visible, then the engine, again, this is totally a guess, but I think this is accurate. Then the engine's just like, I'm not even going to check that because it's not visible. So I'm not
Right.
going to check if I have to draw that.
Okay, that makes sense.
I could be wrong about that, but I think that's, and if you do that, what I'm saying though is if you just use one of the built-in visibility flags, since you've got this sprite,
But I
you
would
could-
still
you could just say-
I would still use the visible on screen notifier, right?
yeah, but instead you would change the animated sprite to a reference to the animated sprite to the dot visible equals false, dot visible equals true, and then in any of your checks you replace is visible with that.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's worth a shot. I don't know 100% that is going to make a huge difference or not. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I do believe that like if you flag something to not be visible in Godot,
Mhm.
it does, like, it's already called out of the draw routine where it's not
draw
gonna
routine.
yeah, it's like I'm not even gonna
It doesn't
bother
check to
figuring it
see
out.
if do I need to or do I not have to.
Yeah, and is it on screen or is it off screen? It's
Yep.
just not a part of that world.
Because I replaced that with this, with visible on screen notifier. That's the whole point.
Right. Go back to the animation.
wouldn't
stuff. I
you-
I don't think you need visible on screen notifier. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's
go
what I
back
was
to where
thinking.
you're doing the check.
Where?
Where you're doing the check for is visible. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a flag where we can just ask, are we visible or not?
Okay.
I think we can ask the sprite.
Visibility changed.
maybe?
Oh, you mean ask the sprite? Okay.
Right. I think there's a way to say, am I Godot
Visibility
is-
changed, maybe.
well, that's a signal.
That's a signal. Is visible in tree. That's a function.
Is visible.
Uh,
Sprite 2D.
Returns true if the node is present in the scene tree. Oh no, this is
we don't
different.
need that.
It's saying check draw. Signal draw. With the canvas item must redraw after the related notification draw. And before
What's in here?
draw is called.
Visible.
Visible.
Canvas item will be drawn. Draw depends on the visibility of all canvas item ancestors. That's not it. I think it's camera. I think you ask. God, I feel like I'm crazy.
You ask the camera. That makes
I think
sense.
so. I think there's something.
In the camera.
Maybe.
Okay, let's have a look.
Is object visible or something like that? Get is current, make current. No. Swear to gosh. Nick, wasn't there a function to ask, am I visible? Like, am I on a camera right now? I could have sworn there was something like that. There was just like a Boolean you could get. Sorry, I know this can be like, if you want to stop at any time, just let me know.
No, I'm okay. This is fun.
Okay. Cool. All
We
right.
haven't got to the roasting part yet, so that's okay.
I'm not going to do that. I can let he who is without coding sin cast the first stone. That's how I feel about. There's. Let me see. Godot. Check if object is visible from camera. Screen entered, screen exited. Sorry, we're looking around. Thank you, M, for the raid.
Welcome,
Shoot,
raiders.
I got raided earlier, and I didn't. We were in the middle of talking, and I didn't say thank you.
Oh,
we're going over some
8-bit, right?
8-bit. I'm so sorry if you're still here. I feel like a jackass.
Oh, he's long gone.
I got a DM him. I feel really bad. M, thank you so much for the raid. I'm talking with Mr. D-Boy about his game. It's Mr. Farm Boy, right?
Yes.
Let me do an exclamation point. Okay, exclamation point.
All things performance.
Do I not have a? Can you throw a link to your thing in the?
I
It's
can.
underscored.
Underscore.
Hang on,
Yeah.
I got it. We got it. Why isn't it not? I must not have it for you. Yeah, just throw it in there.
Rip.
It's on Steam right now.
If I do this, are they able to see it? I don't think so. Were you able to see the link in the chat or no? I'm wondering.
Yeah,
Yeah?
it's
From
there.
Emmett?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got shared chat on, so our chats are crossing streams.
I know there's a setting where you can make it so bots don't share.
It
But
does, Todd, but it's
sure.
just it's just another object on the scene tree.
We're
And I
trying to
could have sworn
remove
there,
objects, right?
and I could have sworn there was a way of just asking. I thought it was the camera. What I think I'm thinking of is at the 3D camera, you can cast a ray towards something and say, "Hey, is this on the screen or not?" But obviously, we don't want to add more things to it because a ray cast is going to look for a collision. So we don't want to do that. But we're just trying to think of ways of like how can we reduce on his NPC stuff whether or not we're showing.
How can we
something or
do
not.
everything all at once?
And so in this case, he's just checking if it's not on the camera, we don't need to run any animation stuff. and check against the viewport. That's what I was just rolling in my head. So I think that's a way to do it without having that in the scene tree. So you check against you check the global position of your guy, and you check against the viewport rect and what that would be showing, and then you just go, oh, it's not even in there. So
but
I'm
how
not gonna
do
run
you
the
check?
animations.
Isn't that like you have to do like a loop or something?
Well, global position, no loop. Global position, you would just ask of the NPC, right? And then you just look at the cameras. Let me see here.
But when do I ask it?
When are you checking in the first place? So you're checking. Let me see. So for the animation stuff, right? Can you go back to that part of the code?
Okay.
So
When I'm walking, or
no, yeah, okay. So you have these here. Set idle animation.
oh, so when
right
I'm
there.
playing the animations.
Yeah, you just do, instead of that is visible. You're gonna look at the object's global space. So its global position, and compare it to the camera and its canvas size, or the viewport part of it. And if it's not contained within that area, then you know it's not on the viewport, and you don't have to do the animations. Let me ask you this. So the way that you're doing it now, because I can think of some bugs that'll happen from this.
Like, how do I turn it back on, for example? Oh yeah, I'm gonna check here again, I guess. Yeah, so that doesn't matter.
So because you right now you're just flagging it one way or the other.
But right now I'm only setting this once.
So what triggers set idle animation?
For example, if it needs to stop. So it stops, and then you just place this, but it only calls this once. So then.
So is there a bug? I don't know that you would know right now. Is there? Because I'm imagining there might be a bug currently where if it's off screen and an idle is set, then when you scroll back, it's not going to show the idle. And I guess you wouldn't even catch that.
Well, currently I'm not hiding them. I'm only stopping the animations from playing.
But you're only doing that
because
sorry.
From what I understand, the way it works is the draw call, if it's not on screen, it doesn't draw it. But now that you told me that, there's probably a check in there somewhere. I need to check. I need to switch it.
This would still work because the logic's the same. The Boolean is something you're creating in your if statement, so that essentially you're saying, hey, where am I? And hey, is that point inside of the viewport? And if it is, then if it's not, then you do your early return. But yeah, no, actually, Nymphis. So we're trying to get rid of the physics objects on the NPC. So that's another thing we were talking about removing as well. So I think at this point, I think that would work, and I can offline. I can help you with what that code would look like.
Okay.
It wouldn't be a loop or anything like that. You're literally just checking for the two values, and if the one is contained in the other, then you're cool.
I would basically check, because I need to check all four sides, right? Technically.
So yeah, so there's a function call in a viewport called get visible rect.
Yeah.
And on the rect, it gives you back a rect2, and on a rect2 you can ask, is this thing inside this rect2 space?
Okay.
Would this vector2 be inside this rect?
All right.
To space.
Okay, it's that
and
simple. Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, there might be some additional offsetting that you need to do. I don't think so. Let me do a shout out to M. I forgot to do that when M came in. Thank you so much for the raid, M. M Audio, doing all kinds of cool audio stuff, doing a lot of stuff in Fmod right now.
Because you would check the position.
Voice work, music, etc. If you need music for this game, Mr. D-Boy, talk to him. What were you saying?
I was saying we would check for the position because the position is on the on the canvas layer, right?
Well, yeah,
On the
it's
canvas.
global position wherever it is on the whole world.
Well, no, because
scene.
global position is not on screen. Global position is
but
on the
it's
map.
still yeah, and that's why you would need to use that, because you need to know, is it out here or is it in here, right? So that global position compared to where the viewport is
Oh,
in its
okay,
global
okay,
space,
that makes sense.
Is it inside that area or not?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's a really quick check, and you can. So I think at this point, it's possible to get rid of what we've looked at so far is the collision stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Both of those, yeah.
7. If we get rid of the navigation agent.
Except the interactable. So you're not using the collision shape as the player. How are you doing the hover over on the animated sprite? So you had the mouse over information. How are you knowing when you need to show that?
Through a signal on mouse enter.
A signal connect. So mouse entered connected onto what? Because that's usually an area.
No, it's you connect it straight to the texture.
To the texture. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know you could do that. So that's why it has to be a. It has to be one of those.
Yep.
I can think of it for a control. Okay. Yeah. So the visible on-screen notifier we definitely can get rid of. I think that's the lowest hanging fruit. That's like a freebie, basically. I think the idea of disabling, you might want to try disabling the visibility of the sprite. Well, no, we don't even need to worry about that anymore. Don't worry about that. The hardest one, I believe, in this whole thing will be the navigation agent stuff, and the floating label thing might be a little weird to kind of wrap your head around initially. But I think in order of difficulty, or easiest to hardest, visibility, getting rid of visibility, getting rid of the interactive component, then the label stuff, and then the navigation agent stuff would be one of the hardest ones for you to tackle. And now you're down to basically just the sprite.
Sprite and
then the texture for the state of the NPC.
We could probably even get rid of the not 2D and just use the sprite.
And if you want to get super crazy, if you know that in general, only half of the NPCs are going to be at a current state of carrying something, because theoretically they're not carrying something, or they're carrying something, and half the time they might not be carrying something. So like you only need roughly half. You can do a lot of crazy stuff with caching. If you really want to squeeze out like how many objects you have sitting in Godot, but I think that would get you down.
Wait, are you saying like swapping the NPCs?
No, you would just have a bunch of cached. No, but you're using the texture as whether or not it's. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, you still could do it. But yeah, you would cache the texture rect into an array of like the maximum amount you would ever need at a given moment. Because not every NPC is going to be showing anything from a texture rect at any given moment. And it's a pool of them. And then you grab from the pool when you need it, and you put it over that particular NPC at that given moment that needs it. And so now you have, now it's not even a part of the, it's not a part of the NPC unless it needs to be. And then when you're done with it, when the state has changed and it doesn't need to show anything, you take it off of the NPC and you put it back in the pool. But that's like a lot of work. But like if you're gonna get to like 20,000 NPCs or something, that's when you
we never. I don't think. I'm not that good.
You never know.
I'm not that good.
You never know.
I think for something like that, you need to use nav mesh, not nav mesh. What you call it? Mesh something where you have to blend everything, the way you make grass and stuff.
Oh my God, there's something right in front of our face that we can get rid of. There's another node we can get rid of. It's right in front of us. If you make the animated sprite the parent
That's what I
of
said.
this whole thing.
I get rid
Oh,
of the
did you say
parent.
that?
Yeah, I said let's use
Oh, I didn't
the
hear
sprite
you say that.
itself.
I totally didn't hear you say that.
I said why
I
not
missed
just use the
that.
sprite?
Yeah. So yeah, set the sprite as the parent. That's such a fudging obvious thing. I didn't hear you say it. Yeah. So yeah, do that. That's a freebie right there. That's a whole
That
nother
is a
2D,
freebie.
no 2D.
But I wonder if
Yeah.
yeah, I guess it would work. Yeah.
Yeah, you just drag the navigation agent as a child of it, and same with the interactable. You could do it right now. I mean, the one thing you would need to do is reattach the script. Oh, but you have some. Is that little square with the dot in it? Is that like signal connections or something?
The little square.
So on Villager NPC, it's got like the script icon, but then it also has this other thing that I never see. Up at the very top, the parent node. One more up. It's that to the right. That little square. What is that?
Oh, this is the
Oh, it's
group.
the group.
Yeah.
Okay. So that it might require a little bit of. Basically, you would need to change the class name at the top of your script to animated sprite.
Yeah, I
and
think
then
that's
you would need to
logical.
Re-add it to the group. That's the easiest thing. In front
I'm
of you,
wondering
right there.
why did I do this way? It has something to do probably with the animation sprite unable to have maybe areas under it. I'm not sure.
No,
why
it shouldn't be
it
able to
was
do any of those things because
this way.
animated sprite inherits Node 2D. So anything that a Node 2D can do, the animated
Makes
sprite will
sense.
be able to handle as well. I'm sorry, I totally missed you saying that. I must have cut out or something. Did you just say it too?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, okay, wait, we got all this. Then I said, okay, why not just use the animated sprites instead of the Node 2D?
Yeah. Damn. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then
8.
technically you do need the view box container for the way you're doing it dynamically. But if you got rid of that and you use that lookup thing that I was suggesting, yeah, that's 8 times however many villagers you have. All of those objects and nodes are gone. So
Cool.
that's a lot.
That is a lot.
Okay.
Because really, all we are doing is moving images around from A to B.
That's
That's
ultimately
pretty much-
that's all it's doing.
Yeah.
And eventually, if you really start to like, you can do some really crazy stuff with. Technically, this can all be done on the GPU. You could think of these as particles, but you don't.
Wait a
like,
second.
Um,
Can I switch this to the GPU?
it's possible. Yeah, the guy you'd want to talk to about that is IRAD.
Okay.
I believe he's done stuff like that before. So
Because
it's
wouldn't that
possible
be better if it's on the GPU?
Yeah, but I don't know what the Vulkan renderer is doing for you when it comes to some.
Because right now the GPU is doing nothing. All the work is
Right.
on the CPU
CPU, right?
because of the drop calls.
So you
Like, look at the difference.
You can, yeah. Yeah. I do believe there's a way to, and there's some guides out there, YouTube videos and stuff you could look at. It might not be too difficult for your needs. I think there might be some issues with like Y ordering or Y sorting.
Okay.
So that might be why you might not want it. I could be wrong. I believe that it's possible to do that though.
That would be amazing.
But it becomes weird because you're sort of disassociating. So you have, but I don't think you should worry about that right now.
Okay.
Because it does batch the draw. So I don't think it's really anything to worry about right now. And then of course the tile map thing. So we talked about that where
Yeah.
you have the this was the other thing that I'll share it on the screen real quick for everybody in case they didn't see it earlier. But the other thing we were talking about doing was oh, here we go, share my screen. To not refactor the entire way he's doing things in tile maps right now, Mariano had mentioned that batching does exist for tile maps, but only if you have a single tile set source, a single texture. So his current system, D-Boy's current system is tile map with a bunch of different textures, and so it's not batching the draw. So my suggestion was to use that tile map as basically a data structure, and then we build an atlas texture from all of the tile sets that he's using, and we create a lookup so that anytime anything is being set here, we have a mirrored tile map basically that uses a single tile set that's looked up its coordinate space to figure out what part of it needs to use to draw that texture, and therefore the whole thing ends up being batched. So
I'm gonna be honest. If it works the way he said, I think I'm just gonna use a single big ass sprite sheet and try to do it that way.
I would suggest not to though, because again, on potatoes that wouldn't be the best for performance. This would be the best for potato performance.
Wouldn't that be the same thing?
No, because and you had pointed this out. You said, "Isn't this going to be a big texture?" And it would
no. What I'm saying is using a single instead of doing this what you just showed, where I use two different ones. I will just make the single tile set.
This right here?
Yeah, instead of doing that, I'm just gonna do what he said. I'm gonna check to see if it works the way he said, and then if it works the way he said, I'm just going to have everything in the same sprite.
Oh, you're gonna do the actual work to
the actual work to have everything in a single tile map layer.
Okay. Yeah. This was my suggestion so that you didn't have to change your workflow. But if you want to do the work to port it all over into a single one, going forward, that would be good for you as well.
Yeah, I would check to see if it works that way first.
Yeah, and for caching reasons, just pick a size that is,
it should be all
like
compact, isn't it?
Well, but it should be the texture size you want to do is 1024 by 1024 or 248 by 248. Something that's a factor that of 2, because
a factor of 2. Okay.
Yeah, because it's my understanding that is good for GPUs in that it'll be cached in it'll help with caching on the GPU side.
Makes sense.
And so, because I think like the idea of like texture packing and everything, it sort of does that in its memory too, I believe. Something like that. I'm not 100% sure how it actually works, but so try and keep it in that so yeah, I think this is good, dude. I don't know. I mean, I could have gone through your code and I don't know that I would see any huge I'm gonna stop sharing there. Without like fine-tooth combing everything and looking at it. I mean, the only thing is like, can I check, do you have any process step on the NPC right now?
No.
Okay.
But so
everything's on
the villagers? No. Back in, you can see how it worked before if you want. But I don't know if that's gonna help with anything.
No, it's in the past.
Yeah.
There's no point in looking at it. I'm glad these things have already helped a ton. It sounds like. The draw calls
now it's just a matter of polishing up the states and stuff like that.
And the draw calls are really going to help with
The draw calls would
know.
be insane if it actually works, because if I turn off, and obviously it's not going to be the same, but if you turn off everything, like the FPS is like double. So
Are you doing that right now? I'm not seeing it on the.
Yeah.
That's weird. It's not showing up for me.
I'm sharing the screen.
Huh. It's like frozen. Let me
No, is it frozen?
Here we go. Oh, I'm just not seeing it on the monitor. Oh, I see. Okay.
No, the NPCs are frozen, but
Mm-hmm.
right here it's double the
Yeah.
FPS basically.
So that's the tile maps for sure that's causing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And obviously if you turn
So
down the NPCs, it's even more. Now look how much we have. It doubled again from 200 to 300.
You got another 100 back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But from what I understand
then-
is like every, like you get to 100 FPS and then if you get to 200, it's not actually double. It's like 20% more technically or something like that. I don't know what the math is. But doesn't mean if you have double the FPS means double FPS.
Right.
It just means faster but not double. It's like 20% or something.
Right. So the other thing that you could eventually do for this, since I don't know why I'm frozen right now, but I am. Another thing you could do for this, is to avoid having everything. You would make a queue. Let me check my camera. I'm frozen.
A queue. Okay.
So a queue of like, oh, I guess my camera's just decided to die on us. Okay, well,
Nice.
no camera for cricket. I'm frozen. But another thing you could do is right now, when things are changing for your characters and stuff, it's all coming in at disparate times. So the possibility of in a process step still exists. Not process step in the Godot world, but in the fact that on the game loop, it's possible that you have many of your guys asking to change their state or update something at the exact same time. And if enough of those do it all at the exact same time, you're going to get that same kind of problem that you have where the process, that moment in time, that process takes longer than to generate the frame. Right. And so then for a smooth 60, right? So what you can do is you create a queue of asking to do something. And then you just run through that queue in order, but not at the same time. But it would be so fast and so unnoticeable. It would appear as though it's all happening at once. But in the world of the game, it's not having everyone ask all at once kind of thing.
So is it going to happen every frame, or is it going to happen multiple times in the same frame?
So you could set it on ticks if you wanted to. So it doesn't even need to happen every. So this would be this is the irony of it. And I would probably put this inside the processing of the queue. I would put inside your main game code, and it would be on the process step. Or if it's not on the process step, you just set a timer. If you're going to do it on ticks that are
before all this, I was trying something called batch update for the NPCs. So batch to me implies many at once. It implies like 20 on this frame and then 20 on the third frame, and then it can also do one per frame because it has like, it depends how many you want to do, for example.
So this would change the dynamic of, instead of the NPC saying, okay, I'm done with this, I'm doing it, it's just finished and I'm doing this now. Instead it would be like the NPC finishes its thing and it goes and notifies, it goes into a queue and says, I'm I finished this, you know, like tell me when I can go again, basically. And then you just process the queue where you're like, okay, you can go. And that way, you know, for certain that they're not all going to ask for, like, that you're not going to get somehow, you know, if let's say you have 1,000 of them and all of a sudden their timing is such that 100 of them all ask at the same time, or not ask, but then all of a sudden need to process.
And
some
how
new
would
change.
how would I let the NPC know it's their turn?
Well, so you essentially just have an array where you just add a reference to the array would just be
A reference to
and
the
you would probably be
NPC?
able to. What's that?
It would be a reference to the NPC or a reference to something else?
Yeah. So you could do it a bunch of different ways. You could have it just be an index. If you knew the order that they're in the scene tree in, you could use just an integer. And then that's just an index reference to the children of a particular, you know, node tree or whatever. Or it could be an array that's a reference to the object of the NPC.
But isn't it a bit expensive to constantly add and remove from the array?
You don't. So what you do is you pre-size the array to a maximum that it ever could possibly reach.
Okay.
And that you would get through testing. So you would say like the array will never need to be bigger than 100. So you set it at 100, right? And
now this array holds a reference to 100 NPCs.
What's that?
And now this array holds a reference to 100 NPCs.
Reference, yeah, and some of them are going to be null, and some of them aren't, or whatever. And so you're just going to iterate on the array and look and go, okay, who's remaining or whatever. Now you can shuffle them around or change their indices. Like you go and you say like, okay, this guy's done. I'm going to put another one's asking for it, and it's a circular buffer. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of it, but basically there's a way to make sure that you stay within the bounds of it. That's what it was. Yeah. Anyways, and you're not constantly, but I think that even if you were needing, and no need, pop front and pop back is both instant. No need to rearrange the array. Right. So yeah, if you just have like a permanent size on the array and you're just pulling the data from that, then there's no need to resize it. And
I think pop front and pop back, you're removing the.
Yeah, I think it resizes the array.
Yeah.
Let me double check. So what you would need is you need like an index system where you have another value that you're using to indicate
which turn it is, right? Like.
Right. Removes and returns, right? Appends an element to the end of the array. Push front. Is there a push pop? Let me see. Anyways. Circular buffer, you need a head and a tail. If they are equal, then the buffer's full. Okay. But yeah, there's certainly a way to do that. But again, that's probably not necessary for you. Well, it might be if you really want that smooth 60 to do something like that, because you're still with your game, you're going to see these weird little drops from 60 occasionally. And I think that the reason why you would see that in this kind of game is because sometimes all at once
happens.
You're getting so many that want to update their current like state, or their next action or whatever it is all at the same time. And when that happens, if you can spread the load out, and you could even combine it with, like you're saying, like a batch or whatever. But I would actually not, I don't think that's necessary, but it's another idea, of just another way to try to spread, because you can spread it. It's like about doing less. And if you can just spread the load out across many, like different, times between frame draw, then you can keep that 60 going even better, instead of like occasionally this big lump sum of like, oh crap, everyone needs to know right now what they're doing next, or something like that. I don't know if that's making sense or not, but
Makes sense.
yeah. But I think that because of the style of game, this is the last little thing I'll say about all this, is like because you're making the game that you're making and it's programmed the way that you've programmed it, when you're making these changes, you just want to test and make sure that they're actually...
Oh, he's gone. You're gone. And he's gone at the most important.
Hello.
Welcome
am I back?
You're like,
dude, I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Cut off at the most
It hates my
important
guts.
speech, and then that's it. You were saying?
Yeah. A dictionary. You could just use a dictionary, actually, and that would probably be the best way to do it. The thing that I was talking about in the no. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what else. That I'm getting sidetracked from what I was saying. Okay, so what I was saying is, you have your game. You're making your game.
Mm-hmm.
You have your game's code. Okay, this is all like, okay. It's like, have you ever looked at your hand? It's like, these are all like, I'm just stating facts right now. But the point I'm trying to make is, so sometimes you don't know what your gains are going to be when you try to do something to improve the performance. And I would encourage you not to just test on your hardware, but you've got that potato machine. You should at least be testing on something with integrated graphics, because the experience is completely different, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's very important when you're developing games on Steam, to be sympathetic to people within that. And to every time you have a game that runs good, and your game, I think, has a real possibility of like being something big. And if the more people that can play it, that's only going to mean more sales for you. And if somebody plays it and they have a bad experience because of performance, that will be reflected in the review of the game.
Yeah.
And its score. And so thinking about this is not bad, and trying things out is also not bad. And sometimes it's not going to be worth your time, and sometimes it is. Sometimes the low-hanging fruit is really obvious. Like right now, building that Atlas texture is probably the most obvious thing.
Yeah.
It's drudgery. It's going to suck at first because I imagine there's a lot of code you're going to have to change.
Yes, especially with placing things and removing things and stuff like that.
The net benefit of that, beyond the single draw call, if you can truly get that, is that your code is going to be way cleaner just from having a single Atlas. I imagine it'll end up being like,
it will be less if statements as well.
Yeah. So just overall, and that really probably only matters on setting a cell or something like that.
Yeah.
But the actual code will be far easier to parse, I imagine. So yeah, Nymphis is saying early returns. And then I had also mentioned on if statements to think of them as Boolean checks, and the cheaper ones putting them in the front of the if statement, because as soon as the comparison statement is false, it's gonna not do the rest of the comparisons, right?
And
So
what's your opinion on if statements? Are you okay with having a bunch of if statements, one after another?
I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I don't really. I favor matches over if when I can.
Okay.
Because those are usually hashed, is my understanding. I don't know what Godot does with it.
Are they faster than an if?
I believe they are, but people have argued with me that before in the past about that. But I think if you're just checking one single value, like why the hell wouldn't you use a match? Like that's just
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well, it wouldn't be less code. It would just be same code, but you're only calling one thing instead of multiple ifs.
Right. Yeah. And then I believe it's hashed so that it can quickly identify, it knows exactly where it needs to go. Once it's right now, computers are really good at repeating the same thing over and over and over again. And so if especially if it's something that's being checked often, a match is the way to go, because it gets it gets like a quick lookup for the answer because it already knows, like, it's an enum. Okay, I know exactly where that enum, the lookup for that enum is in this match statement. It's right here. I don't have to. So, but
Like this one is one of my most complicated scripts ever.
mm-hmm. So this is an example where Nymphis is saying, you know, you should do an early return on the ifs. So in this case, well,
Yeah, like,
except that if you did that, you can't do that here for the way this is set up. So you would do
probably buy price would be first because it's just an int.
So you have returns here.
Yeah.
Scroll up. So when is this firing? Is this on the player action?
Yes. Like it's checking
Okay.
when you're placing down a tile, like a
Yeah.
road.
See,
It's checking.
I suspect these aren't even worth thinking too much about from a performance standpoint.
This is like a one-time thing. Well, it's not
Yeah.
one time. It's every time you're doing it, but
So in my opinion, this becomes a taste of clean code. Like,
Okay.
how do you prefer to do? Like, it's a flavor thing.
okay.
Like, some people prefer to write this stuff a certain way. If you can read this and you understand it, it's my opinion that it's fine.
Okay.
The times that some of this stuff matters is, again, if it's being looped on repeatedly over and over and over and over and over again and stuff like that, then yeah, you're gonna want to. Let's see. I've also seen someone make improvements of PS. My main problem was with the code. It reused other code. Needed to do one thing, and it was inside a reused block of code that did 100 things. Did it. So making its own small code with only what it needed to be brought down in the function from thousands of lines to like 10 lines of code. Yeah. It's all going fast is about doing less. So we talked about that too. So I guess I'm just kind of, it's like, I'm more of my philosophy on this. I do think that it's worthwhile to be performance aware. I think the more you think about it and you realize the impact of certain choices you're making in the future, you won't make the debt that you're creating for yourself.
Oh yeah, second
Going
game,
forward.
obviously, it's gonna be different.
Right. Yeah. So you'll just start to think about these things differently, and you'll just avoid doing things a certain way, and you'll just naturally get more inclined to do things in a way that has less and less performance ramifications. And again, it all depends on the game you're making, because a lot of these things that we're talking about are specific to your game.
Yeah.
And it goes from there. So,
Like, have you ever played Brotato?
No.
But you know Brotato, right?
No.
You don't know? It's like one of the best Godot selling games on Steam. It like has like almost 10 million copies sold.
I don't know.
Brotato.
Brotato.
Let me show it to you. Brotato. This one. You don't know this?
Mm-mm.
It's like a vampire survival game.
Yeah. I'm like an old man right now, right? Saying I don't know.
Gee, you should know, because this is Godot, isn't it? You should know all the games. What's the other one?
You like Godot? Tell me all the Godot games.
Hell something.
Yeah, it's a hell. It's a shooter hell. What do they call it?
Something with hells.
Bullet hell. Yeah.
No.
It's not a bullet hell?
No.
It's a bullet hell. Yeah. That's what
Something
it's called.
Hell's Torment. Hold on. That's another one.
Oh, I thought you meant the genre of the game. Local co-op.
Torment. Halls of Torment. Another one. Godot game as well.
Cool.
Same thing. It sold like 2 million copies.
Mm-hmm.
What's another one?
Yeah.
Dome Keeper. Have you heard of Dome Keeper?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Another Godot one.
Yeah.
I know there's like a, what is it, backpack something?
Oh,
There's like a backpack.
guys, very popular. Backpack.
Yeah. That's one of those things, and I get the same feel for your game, dude, where you see the game and you're like, oh shit, that's gonna do good.
This one.
And that's the feeling I get with
This
your,
one blew
your
up
stuff.
because of a streamer. I think it was soda popping.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Another
backpack
one,
battles. It's like an idler, right? You like it's a custom build idler thing.
No. It's fully. No.
Well, they have like a combat loop where you can walk away and come back. Like your guys fight.
You
other
set up
people.
everything and they
automatically
fight, right?
Yeah. So
You
like
set
when
up your
you're
backpack.
away and you come back. Yeah, I think so.
Offline battling, yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. And it's so easy because it's just like, you
Yeah,
know, here's
look at the
data
things
for
on the screen. There's nothing. So this must be running like crazy.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm not gonna like go through your code one by one or anything like that, because in a way I am sort of talking about the there's always that quote that like premature optimization is the root of all evil, but I've always interpreted that as about like, I take it to mean, oh, I'm gonna make my code exactly what it needs to be, like as you know, perfect as it possibly can be, not necessarily from a performance standpoint. That to me is when that's like, I would rather waste my time, quote unquote, waste my time trying to find what's going on with the performance and everything like that, than trying to find like, oh, my code should look like this. And maybe that's the wrong way of doing things, but I do find that I end up finding these really weird gains when I'm thinking that way versus when I'm thinking more about like, what's the perfect code.
The other thing is like time. Time is a problem.
Just like how much time you have available.
Correct. Like you don't want to spend too much time on working on the game, basically.
Yeah. Eventually you're trying to just make money, you know?
Yeah.
But I do think that for games that blow up, I think in general, in the indie space, at least the ones that get really big tend to trend towards higher performance.
Correct.
And so I think there's
okay.
like,
all right. Back to Brotaito, because why I brought that up. That one has huge FPS issues towards the end, because towards the end there's so many enemies coming at you at once. You have like 300, 400 enemies trying to kill you, and it has huge FPS drops. And I think they have a similar issue. Yeah.
I mean, they could be doing all kinds of things that you don't need to be doing. Like I see the point system is popping up and it stays on where it is. So that tells me that it's possible they're instantiating the score every time and then queue freeing it. And that could easily be a cached system. So it's possible that's, you know, eating up, freeing and grabbing more memory and stuff like that.
To me, I think is going back to the draw calls, like how many things are on the screen moving at the same time, how many nodes moving at the same time. I think all those things kind of break your FPS.
So this is the last thing so do you cache the NPCs? That would be the last suggestion I would make ultimately for you.
What do you mean cache the NPCs?
When they come on the screen, are you like instancing them, and then when they leave, or do they leave?
They never leave.
They never leave.
They
okay,
never leave.
So in a way, they are a cache.
They are preloaded in the preloader manager.
Okay.
Basically, yeah. And then I pull it from there, and then I instantiate it, and then they are always in the scene tree. They're just hidden or shown and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any, like, off the top of my head, without like going through your code and being like, oh, I gotta do it this way or whatever. I think because the main part of your game is about the number of NPCs, getting those to do less and getting rid of scene elements on them is your way to go. And then if Mariano's right, and I have no reason not to
I hope he's
believe
right,
him,
because that would be great.
yeah, then that's the thing that I think Imagine spending your most of
My
the time
only
on
worry
right now.
is I think is like it's just doing a line. So the way I saw it, the way this sand was rendering in the draw call, it was a whole draw call, but it was only a line, and then it would be the next line, the next line, the next line, the next line, going to the right side, starting top and then going to the right. But it would be a line. It wouldn't be the whole thing. It wouldn't be a section, basically.
Yeah.
But I wonder if that had something to do, obviously, with because the water wasn't connected, so it was trying to render, and then below it will render the water. We'll just have to test and see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm excited. I'm glad that the suggestions I made already on Tuesday at least have helped. And I think there's no worry about talking like this and having people in the chat contribute is always really helpful too. Just to see like different opinions on it and get like just having Mariano say that is like our own personal chat GTP.
I'm surprised how tame the chat is, because usually in my chat is horror show.
I think you have this. Maybe I should talk about this offline.
No, you
but
can
I think
talk.
we both
Talk
have.
about,
I think
talk
we
about
both
it. Talk
have
about
pretty. Sometimes certain streamers, man. I have a pretty. I have the same relationship with my chat where it's a little antagonistic.
Yeah.
And so it hardens you in a way that I think some streamers don't have to deal with it. But I love everybody in my chat. That's the thing.
Same.
I just think that I think part of it is
bro.
I think part of it is not having like an older brother in my life. I think I'm just not used to getting ragged on so much. I don't have a thick skin for it or something. I was, younger of two sisters, so it's just so different. I didn't have the right kind of sibling relationship to be hardened to it. But yeah, it's just let me know. I'm really curious. Like keep me I'll drop in your chat too, and I'll just be like, hey, have you done it yet? Did you get the batching going? And see where things are. So, and the game's available for purchase right now, right?
Yeah.
For early access?
Yes.
Yeah.
Early access.
And it's coming along, like wish lists and everything? It's coming along?
The wish lists are growing. It's like 14K.
Nice, dude.
Not too bad.
Holy shit. Not too bad at all, dude. This is gonna do so good. Remember me when you're famous.
Hey, it's still not the sock house money, okay? Don't worry. I don't know if you met. Have you seen Click and Conquer? Click and Conquer.
No.
It's one of
careful.
It's one of our friends of the channel. Sock house.
Okay.
He did this game in like 300 hours.
And he's like a millionaire now.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, look at those positive. Oh my god, you do the math on a. What is it like? The shorthand is like times 10 or something for number of reviews to sales or something. There's like a short.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's the way he did it was like 40% off when he launched, and he just blew up, basically.
Yeah.
And then he's doing like bundles with a bunch of people.
That's awesome.
So.
Yeah. That's good for them.
Listen,
I'm so happy.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Is like, okay, you want to make money, make a game in 300 hours, below $5. Put it on Steam. Done.
I think that's yeah.
Done.
All right. Well, I gotta bail, but I hope this is going. I hope this isn't. I'm not setting you on the wrong path with some of this stuff.
I don't think you will. If anything,
Okay.
I would just learn things, and that's it.
Yeah, that man, Robin. How's it going? All right.
I've already learned a lot, so
Yeah, I'm gonna bail, and
okay.
if you run into any like problems with this going forward, or like if you do want to try to do the A* thing, just let me know.
Mm-hmm.
If you're like, I don't understand this or something, and you need just like to be pointed in the right direction, I can help you with that. And
Nice.
yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. So I'm gonna hang up and
Same thing.
yeah, you have a
Wait,
good
let's
day.
raid the same person.
Oh, okay.
Who are we raiding?
I don't know. Do you have any? Let's see. How many viewers do I have? I think we have the same technically. 23 I show on mine.
Oh, Pirate Software is on.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Ironically, raid. Everyone's playing Silk Song. I'm like going through. There's Red Cabin, but he's doing Unity.
Boo, Unity.
Cumulative. I mean, there's Jackie. I never raid Jackie codes, but we could do Jackie codes.
We can do Jackie
Just
codes.
Covino. Okay. All right. I feel like this is a good enough group. I always have this weird arbitrary rule about the view count and whether or not I'm rating based on.
Nah, it doesn't matter. I've rated bigger
Based on that.
streamers. It's all good.
Yeah.
They always appreciate everything. They always appreciate the raids.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm always trying to like float up bigger folks.
Raid Amaranth. Bro, let's do it.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your day, all right?
You too, buddy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good one. And everyone, thanks for watching.
Bye bye.
I'm going to hit the button. Bye.
Same. Bye. Let's go. All right, guys. That was really cool. That was really cool. We learned a lot. We learned a lot, but it's time to go to sleep. And we'll be back tomorrow. The grind will continue tomorrow. All right. Good night.